some folks were not here last time. You guys were assisting Dominica to search for a book that she was looking for in the desert. You ran across a Naga, saved the Naga from a group of sandwiches that were trying to, do the sandwich thing to her that you thought at first, but turns out to be him. Ended up finding the book. Dominica stole it from a bunch of subterranean jackal-looking folks. She split, leaving goos and all kinds of traps in your way, and teleported away like a bitch. But you got the Naga back to his parents, and you found some treasure of your own, including the boy toy that Hyra took with her. So at least you got a reward from it, though you didn't get the payment from Dominica, so she's got at least one strike against her now.
She'll pay us. We just have to come and collect it.
Yeah.
Following up on the information that you got from the folks at Giacomo's caravanserai, you pursued a lead into the forest and found the Kitsune shrine, where indeed Yara from Tel'Adre had been kidnapped and brought to. There was a large demoness performing some kind of a ritual on her. You guys confronted the demoness, her canine demon minions, and a swarm of hidden imps who were just jacking off to the whole thing and kept getting disturbed as you guys kept walking into their underbrush. You managed to defeat the canines, defeat the imps, and disrupt the ritual, though the large demoness simply gave Hyra a kiss on the forehead and seemed to vanish into nothingness. A bit weird, not at all what you were hoping to accomplish, but you did bring Yara back to Tel'Adre. Everything was comparatively square. She gave you a reward in terms of free piercings, and you got some information on the agent that had kidnapped Yara to begin with. She had fair skin, bright purple irises. She was wearing a robe of some sort, about 5 feet tall. And though she did escape, you gave the information to Hedrah, who now has her best men on the lookout for anyone fitting those descriptions, so they can bring them in for questioning, as police are wont to do. So, you had achieved more or less the essence of that initial quest, and were hoping to have a bit of a rest, collect yourselves, and though you were strangers when you first met, you fought beside one another now and have had a chance to appreciate the skills that each of you bring to your group, as well as the various proclivities and monumental organs, to say nothing of your own deep-seated corrupt hearts that you're doing a pretty good job of keeping a handle on. Nobody is completely out of whack here. So the next plan was to follow up on a lead from Pip. Pip's friend Rebecca, one of the sheep girls in Auka, sent him a notice saying that there's some strange stuff going on in Auka, and would Pip please come down to take a look at it, since Pip has such a good relationship with the sheep, since they love being herded, and Pip loves herding them, and also breeding. And the sheep are nothing if not willing. You guys were headed out from Tel'Adre to Auka, which I will switch you to the world map here. Doo-doo. So, the party was on their way, and they figured, well, we might as well stop by the Bizarre Bazaar on the way and try and pawn off that ruby ring that the elf Strega had to sell to get some funds for her elven comrades. squirreled away in their monastery in the mountains.
Hey, Adjatha.
Yes.
Did we get
What's
any cash doing all that stuff?
For bringing Yara back?
Any rewards, shit like that?
I don't... Did I give you guys a reward for bringing Yara back?
I don't know.
For bringing a reward for bringing back Yara?
I think it was something like 500 gems or something.
I'm pretty sure we all got gems.
My gem count is pretty high. I think we did get paid.
Also, piercings.
Of course that happened.
Jacob's ladder. Get.
Okay, now because I'm wondering and looking here, I got... Unless I got modified. So if that was 500, I probably haven't spent 100 gems while waiting. So...
I don't know, you started with 500?
Adjatha has up there in my character sheet.
No, I haven't touched anybody's character sheets. You started with a bonus 500. Everybody got 500 from Cerulean after bringing her son back. You got some small amount from the dungeon. You got more gems after taking care of all the imps and stuff. And then I thought that I gave you a reward from Hedrah for bringing those guys back. So you should have... I mean... Hedrah spent some money on potions, and other people bought some stuff from Tel'Adre. So you guys should have in the realm of, like, 1,200 before spending stuff.
Seems entirely accurate.
I bought a potion from the shady motherfucker there. That was 100 gems.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't keep track of everybody's money for them, so it's up to you guys to keep track of your money. Hedrah, if you have less than 1,000, I guess make your money 1,000. And I guess from now on I'll type cash rewards in chat here, because just in case you doze off near the end, we'll have to, you know. Alright, so anyway, so you guys are on the... taking a trip through the desert to the Bizarre Bazaar. It's going to take about 3 days to reach the Bizarre Bazaar, and then a further day to Auka. While you're on the road, go ahead and roll a... I guess I'll roll D4, see if we have any encounters. Roll. 4, okay. It is a slow trek through the desert. Occasionally sandstorms loom in the distance, but thankfully they turn away as you make your trek across the dusty sands. To help kill the time, the group of you settle down as the storms get the worst to take shelter during the height of the day and start telling stories to one another. So, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5. Pip, why don't you... so this is a sort of travel mini-game kind of thing. If you can, share with your group some event from your past that you think was either funny or interesting or might be relevant to what you're doing now.
Funny or relevant to what we're doing now.
Yeah. Tell a joke or tell a story. You guys are taking shelter and swapping stories.
Man, walking with you guys reminds me of the first time I got Tel'Adre. Seriously, just sheep everywhere, no proper order there, like total chaos. And I was severely drunk as well, so I didn't know what the hell I was doing, so it was even more chaos. It was actually very fun to do work with them back then. But much like with you guys, after a little while, it started to work by itself. Hopefully, you'll get in better shape and order.
Okay, thank you, Hedrah. So I'll go ahead and give you inspiration for contributing there. All right, the day passes largely uneventfully. Is there anything anyone would like to do?
Pretty good.
Okay. So the next day, you guys have reached the edge of the desert and have set foot into the plains. The plains are somewhat misleadingly named as they're wildly overgrown with incredibly tall grasses. And what you can see from a distance is flat, sweeping hills and barren fields with the occasional grouping of trees clustered around a what was once a small pool is in fact almost a jungle-like underbrush that often comes up as high as your shoulders, but at other times descends as low as your ankles. It's a somewhat confusing place, and you're forced to slow down for fear of twisting an ankle on a hidden rock. You're keeping a fair lookout as you go, and indeed, when the underbrush is low, it's easy to spy anything that might be coming. But when the grass grows high, it's particularly dangerous, especially since the errant breeze that blows past shuffles the grass and makes it appear as though something is lying in wait. Let's take a roll, see what happens today. 2. As you are passing through, you see a hooded shape that is wandering through the plains as well. She seems largely aimless, but upon spotting your group, waves to you and starts hurrying towards you. What would you like to do?
Perception to get more details on this figure.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Well,
Good start. Good start.
good use of advantage.
The hood that is covering up her face makes it impossible to get much in the way of detail, and as she's coming towards you, she passes through a particularly deep depression, so she is almost completely hidden from sight. Would you like to draw your weapons, wait cautiously, or approach her?
Wait cautiously.
Stake out.
I vote approach.
Adjatha,
Yes.
how tall is the grass?
Where you're standing, the grass comes up to your waist, but as the landscape rises and falls, the grass is of variable height, so she appears to have walked through a depression. So the grass there is nearly 5 feet tall.
Okay, so just point out, anytime it goes past like 3 feet, it's periscope mode for the doggy.
Oh yes, yes indeed.
Maybe you've
Unless
just
you wanna
been
ride
riding
on
on
some-
somebody's shoulders at this point. So you can see.
Oh man, actually, I think if it's over 5 feet tall, it might be a little tall for me too.
Maybe you're riding on somebody's shoulders.
Also possible.
Yeah, he's riding on my shoulders. It's getting kind of tiresome.
God, just die.
My
Well,
shoulders,
we
I
can make
mean
it
my
happen
balls.
for you.
Oh lord. All right, the figure comes out of the tall grasses and starts approaching. You can see by her sandy blonde hair and the cloak draped around her face and shoulders that she appears to be one of the sand witches. It's odd that she's this far from the desert. You've been traveling for half a day, and it's rare to see them more than an hour from the sands.
Since we just got ambushed by we fought some sandwiches the other day.
Yeah, we did the
I draw my
ambushing there.
weapon and step in front of the party defensively.
Who has the highest passive perception?
17.
Jesus.
Woof.
Let's check.
Okay, well, Savin, as you get
Oh,
a
wait, it's
better
the
look...
Eldritch.
All 16.
So close. As you get a better look at her, you recognize
I
her
haven't had
as
it.
the sandwich who you guys actually captured and decided to let go.
I growl menacingly and bark. What are you doing here? Get lost! Don't make us beat you down a second time.
She introduces herself and explains that she apologizes for any previous issues, but she's not here on any kind of an aggressive mission. She decided that after the conflict that you had earlier, it might be better if she took a more diplomatic approach to these things. She tries to explain that the mission of her people is a very noble one, and though they might not go about it in the most kind way possible, she feels that everyone should agree with what they're trying to accomplish. So she's set out from her people to try to spread this message and encourage them to look favorably upon her sisters, and anything they can do to help would be greatly appreciated. She
And what is it they're
confesses
trying
that-
to accomplish?
well, of course, trying to bring back virility and the natural fecundity of the world. The world's become barren from the actions of the demons, and all her people are trying to do is to water the earth and bring back its natural grace.
Squint.
I'm all for, bringing more four-breasted chicks into the world. But
Now,
I
I'm all
don't
for
want
that
to be one of
fecundity
them.
and fertility and all that shit. That's nice. I like it. Let's do it.
Shut up, you.
4 breasts would make it hard to swim.
I'd probably make it easier, actually.
But
That's
imagine the
less
boob
dense than
jobs.
No, they're
Floats.
too buoyant, okay? They make you
Too
float too
buoyant.
much.
Alright, and at this point I'll turn the role of the sandwich over to Crazy Bob, because this is his character.
Okay.
Crazy boob.
Person's breath.
Nope, Soul's not here. I chopped Rat off. No, kidding.
What?
Not kidding.
Scylla's here. She just hasn't said anything.
Yeah,
She's having a slow night, that's all.
Too busy sucking me.
Crazy Bob. Crazy Bob, go. Super go, Crazy Bob.
Yeah, but I don't know what to. Words are hard.
How about introducing yourself? That would be a start.
Ah,
Was that in character?
let's just say
Are
yes.
you one of the witches that just forces someone to have blonde hair? Or are you gonna ask first?
They always
No.
ask first.
Well, okay. Are you going to flip out and at me if I say no?
Didn't look like they were
See,
asking that Naga.
See, no, that's just rude.
You're
Oh, well, that's something.
So, are those real? Kell will point at her boobs.
Asking the important questions here.
Or is it just like illusion magic? Jeez, Savin.
Where's Bob go?
Ah. Oh god. No. Ah. Wait, that wasn't in character. Stop it.
Wow.
It could be, but why don't you come over here and find out?
Okay.
I put an arm
I'll
out
just
in
start-
front of Kell and
just start-
say that it's
oh.
a trap.
No, she doesn't have a penis. I can smell that.
Not that. Fine, get. I don't care. Go. And I just like
I wanna-
shove him forward.
Squishy. I'm checking for traps. Gotta disarm it.
Is that what you're doing?
Yes.
I could think of other things to do to a trap.
Like what? Well, you wouldn't want to set a trap off, because...
Oh, yeah, you would. Get a trap off.
Dude, you're gayer than my brothers.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with liking a dude with a dick.
I thought
Looks like a
Minitaurs were
chick.
extremely straight.
What in the world?
This whole conversation's going on while I'm just mauling Crazy Bob's sandwiches tits.
You're really getting in there.
Alright. They're not trapped. It's fine.
Are you
That
sure?
wasn't
Are you
what I
sure you don't?
meant
They don't
to.
need a second look.
She brings up an interesting point. We should check again.
Nah, I'm good.
Sure.
Yeah.
I look pretty suspicious now.
Pretty sure your entire crotch looks suspicious, you fucking demon.
Thank you. Take that as a
Yep.
compliment.
We're still trying to get rid of him. It's more difficult
Oh,
than
come on. What have I done to you?
Aside from backsassed me and tried to take control of my body multiple times.
Oh, excuse me if backsassing is suddenly a crime.
It is.
Okay, well, as Kell is arguing with his crotch, the sandwich explains that. Sorry, Chris Bob, what was your character's name?
Sandy.
God damn it.
Sandy the Sandwich.
It gets worse.
No, you're out of the group. Go away. Come back
Just
to
wait
the real
until she
character.
gets turned into a squirrel.
Sandy. Okay.
Changes her last name to Cheeks.
Sandy explains that she was headed down to the Bizarre Bazaar to start handing out pamphlets to explain the mission of the sandwiches, and asks you with a curious smile, where are you headed?
Where are we headed?
We're
I
playing
hear
to a
the
place called
Bizarre
Outcast.
Bazaar too.
I'm having a
We're
shortage of blood in my brain.
We're heading
going
to the
to
demon
Outcast.
stronghold. Right into it. You should come. It'll be great.
What?
No,
True.
She here just glances at everyone like, shut up.
I thought you wanted to fuck this chick.
Hira looks at you like, shut up.
Guys aren't very nice. I am
Hira
just
looks at
poor,
Kell's
defenseless,
crotch like,
four-breasted.
shut up.
Four-breasted young woman. Heading in the same way we are.
She shoved a giant glass thing up Lyra's ass, or Kell's ass, or somebody's ass, and now you want
Wanna
to enter
be-
with us?
I'm pretty
How's it
sure
not
that's
That'd be
not
the first
same.
thing up there.
Oh, really? Anyway. Fine, fuck it. Come on.
Alright, come on, Sandy. Ass, cash, or grass. Come on.
What?
Nobody rides for free.
Just ignore him.
Yeah, the demon makes a good point. What the hell do you contribute if you're coming with us for whatever reason.
See, I make a good point. Come on.
Well, you're kind of
Suppose
flared,
not
really,
be-
but
I suppose it would not be unacceptable
High five,
to
buddy.
ask what skills they have.
Hira
Well, I'm sure she
begrudgingly
could provide
reaches
us with
down.
milk when we're in the desert.
All right, Crazy Bob, you were asked what skills you have.
Yes, as a sandwich, milking is one of the many jobs.
These religious types, man.
As a witch, you no doubt have skills when it comes to magic, yes?
That is correct. I can't do it.
What?
Sorry.
What kind of magic? I'm sorry, I'm choking a little bit. Do you like to blow stuff up, or do you like
Or just
do
blow
it
stuff.
or do what the
Just
nun?
blow
God
stuff.
damn it.
Do you do what the nun does and heal people, or are you
That's
like the
also
fire
blowing
puppy
people.
that blows people up?
And blows people.
I'm pretty sure I've never seen the fire puppy.
Oh
blow
no,
some-
he gets blown. Sorry. I thought you were still talking about the nun. Where'd she go anyway?
She's
Very
right here,
quiet.
man.
Still with you.
Very shy.
I'm sure she's just brooding over the fact that there's another televangelist in the party.
What's a televangelist?
I don't know. Evangelist, something, words.
And
Pretty
Weird.
sure I heard it somewhere.
You know,
It's one of those
evan-
angels that
you know
teleports
those
around.
evangelists in Tel'Adre. What's an angel? Out of character, you know there are no angels in Mage and Mareth.
Yeah, I know.
Kind of more specific with that. But no, the televangelist is those religious crazy bastards in Tel'Adre. See?
So, like Scylla's group. Okay.
She's right here, man.
What? I know she's right here. She's just not talking. And here, like, goes over to Scylla and starts, like, muppeting her mouth.
God
No, I'm actually
She
not.
politely
You
firmly asks
shove
you
your
to stop.
face up her ass to make her a muppet.
The fourth wall. It's a little grumpy at you, Savin.
It's grumpy at this entire conversation. This is silly. Let's go.
where is this Bizarre Bazaar?
2 tiles south of us?
Hey, now we can't see the map.
Let's get going. I've heard there's some crazy shit there.
Oh god, you're not into scat, are you?
If it's along the way,
I
I
love
don't see
scat.
why they can't
It-
follow
There's
along.
great music.
Because if so, I might have to let the hyena cut you off me.
Here, it just gets this devilish grin and strokes her axe.
Okay, so you chop me
Alright.
off for liking music. You're
It's a bit extreme.
a weird group of people.
All right, and another day passes with you guys hanging out, chatting, having fun, yucking it up. And as you are in the plains, you hear the noise of a commotion headed from, or noise of a commotion from further south of you. It's unclear precisely what's happening, though something is raising a particular cacophony just over the rise of the next hill. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna sneak over the next hill.
What does it sound like?
I too will investigate slightly.
Sneak!
Okay. Pip and Hyra, go ahead and make perception checks.
Oh, perception, okay.
Or no, you were sneaking. Sorry.
By the way, this our shit increases with level. I was asking about that like half an hour ago. Class of background, get more. Yeah, that's the whole get more as the level, but anyway. Perception.
Okay. Hedrah, pick a number, 1 to 3.
I drop a deuce.
Deuce indeed.
It's getting very scatological today.
A little bit of music ain't
Nothing
too
wrong
bad.
with it.
Skibbity-biddy-bop-bop. Wham-bada-bop. Skibbity-biddy-bop-bop.
Ah, God.
As Kell sneaks over the hill, you get a very looking at the 3 gnolls under her, showing them the correct way to set snares and beating them about the head with the end of her javelin, shouting that they know to her
You're cutting in and out.
gain
Brad.
recognition their muzzles.
Did not.
I only caught about half of that. There were gnolls. They're doing traps.
I heard something about a javelin and muzzles. And
I
that's
heard
about
not.
Something about gay muzzles.
it. Seems legit.
No, it wasn't javelin. It was jowl. It was jowl, not javelin.
Was it?
Yeah.
Alright, Gnoll Alpha berating the gnolls under her, beating them about the muzzle with the blunt end of her javelin, yelling that they can't set snares. They do not seem to have taken notice of you guys. You could sneak past them, talk to them, or confront them. It is clear that they're setting snares and traps, presumably for unwary travelers.
I say we sneak around. Let's go.
Okay.
How far away are they?
Tangling with one of you bitches is enough for me.
About 40 feet over a hill.
Okay, so
Wait, before anyone does anything, how about I throw a fireball?
too late.
How about now?
Oh,
Let's go.
Jesus.
sniff.
Too late. I cast fly and soar into the air.
Oh boy.
Why am I surrounded by idiots?
I know, right?
Shh.
Fire puppy the traps.
I'm sneaky. You gotta shut up.
Alright, engage in stealth mode. I'm gonna shrivel up.
Okay, they do not
Okay,
seem
that
to
was
notice.
actually very fun.
They do not seem to notice the puppy soaring in the sky above them, nor have they noticed Kell or Hyra sneaking by. Is everyone else going to try to sneak by, or what?
Yeah, I'll sneak by.
Yep.
No,
Doesn't
I'm
seem
actually attacking. I'm attacking their traps.
Oh, well.
Well,
Pip
I'm
has
sneaking
initi-
by, so
is-
good
Yeah, I'm
luck.
Set up
sneaking
fire
by.
puppy.
Bye.
Okay, so you are in the air, and what are you going to do? They're gonna sort of air.
Bye, Edge.
You're cutting in and out.
Rip patch.
Rip-a-dip-dip.
Rippin' pepperoni.
Oh, man, I can't believe Adjatha's internet is this bad.
I know, right? What the hell? Also, Hedger, you remember we don't get XP for killing things or beating encounters, right?
Yeah, but I'm not killing them. I'm attacking their traps.
But they'll just make more later.
Yeah,
She said.
there's gonna be burning. Burn a nation.
But you're... Alright, so
Plus
what you're
you
going
have
to do
to-
is you're just
you
going
have
to
to
follow
set
this
the
group of
confidence
gnolls
here.
around for the rest of time, destroying their traps until they javelin you to death. Because otherwise, if you destroy their traps, they'll just wait till you leave and then put them back down. Probably somewhere slightly different.
Are you like screaming this at her, Savin? Because I'm pretty sure she's flying up in the air right now.
You might have noticed this conversation started with Hedrah. Since our DM is gone. And, you know.
No,
Just because
you
the
said
DM's
it.
gone.
So you just said it there.
You can see how I would be confused. I just wanted to know if I should wage in character or not.
Nah.
And also start screaming into the
Yeah.
sky.
No, I'm just sneaking by. I'm like, bye, stupid dog. See you later.
Murder puppy.
Don't worry, I'll just shoot next to you. I'll just shoot next to you. It's a cantrip spell, so I can direct the beams as I wish.
But you have to be able to find me in the tall grasses.
Yes, I will sneak by.
Stealth Otar, activate.
That's it.
Let's hope we're not confused with
Yeah,
Pokemon.
and how tall was... So, it was waist high. On
Doesn't
the-
matter. Stealth.
It's about 1.5 feet. Yeah, okay.
And I'm not a very sneaky shark.
So get
Man,
this.
Edge is just gone. Rip.
Oh,
Super dead.
yeah. I'm sure that.
Well. So how's everyone's week been?
It's been alright so far.
I'm exhausted, but you want to play some Battlefield 4 after D&D?
Fuck yeah, I do.
That's what I thought.
When Sinarra wakes up, we can play rocket cars.
And shooting.
Sinarra only wants to play rocket cars when I'm not there.
Suck it up, Cupcake.
Now I never have to say anything ever again until I
Giggity.
get back. Yay.
Chris,
Crazy.
did you think that we weren't going to just start this encounter by groping your giant milky breasts? Because I'm pretty sure you should have known that's where this game was going to start
Yeah.
for your character.
If you didn't want to be aggressively molested, you probably should have made yourself a guy.
Or
I knew
take
it
a
was gonna
page of
happen.
the Fens book and play a Wally.
I accepted that it was going to happen. I didn't know it'd be so fucking hard to make it happen.
Poor crazy. It's okay. We will coach you in the ways of Loot Indy. Mostly by
Don't worry,
aggressively raping your
just
character.
bite the pillow.
See? See?
By the pillow,
Yeah,
we're going
Jesus.
in dry.
You guys.
What's up?
The Mountain Dew is dead. Long live the wine cooler.
Oh man, I tried Red Bull to help me wake up.
I'm sorry.
I immediately it tastes Red Bull tastes like doing drugs. Like
Yeah.
more than like something that's 80%
Dude,
alcohol. There's just something wrong
Dude,
with that
Red
stuff.
Bull
I
is
poured it out.
disgusting, dude.
Yeah.
Like I could not
Yeah.
even drink
Never
like
get
more
Red
than a
Bull.
sip or
That's
two.
nasty.
Oh no, I have a better comparison. Red Bull tastes like the caffeine equivalent of the Double Down burger from KFC.
Oh,
The
but I
one that
actually
was
like
like-
the double down.
The
Isn't
one
that the
with
one
like
that's made
fried
of-
chicken in place of the bun.
Oh, I love that. That's amazing.
Oh
It
god.
was delicious.
I had one of those and I felt like my pores were made of grease afterwards. Like just my whole body had been transformed into
Your
a grease
KFC
elemental.
sucks.
Dude, it's fried chicken.
As the bun
And
for
bacon.
a sandwich.
Those are two of the greasiest foods in existence. One of them is literally made by throwing it into boiling grease while covered in bread so that the bread soaks up the boiling grease.
I don't see what your point is.
Wow, you must make some horrible fucking fried food.
Welcome to
What
America.
about deep fried Pop Tarts?
Oh, sweet Jesus, no, go away.
That sounds.
Give me normal Pop Tarts. Oh, why you got deep fry it? Oh wait, whatever comes from the south, so that explains
That's
it.
America.
Texas Fair.
Exactly.
No, he's
Deep
just
fried
black.
everything.
He's just black.
They have like deep fried bubble gum. I mean,
Go get the deep fried butter.
they had that too.
Yep.
It's just. Oh.
Android connected and then drops again.
That's why we just wanted to make love to your characters' butts.
Is that what we wanted to do?
Well, that's what I want to do pretty much perpetually. I don't know what you're doing.
Savin's forgotten what a vagina is.
Yeah, true facts.
Need to get him to write more Anno scenes so he remembers that there are characters with vaginas.
Delicious, juicy, juicy, juicy house.
How about we do like this? Let's just do like this. Let's just buy him a fucking prostitute instead.
He'd want to do it in the butt.
Wow.
Yeah.
Also, yeah.
It would probably wind up being a she-male and then he'd just fuck her in the ass.
We keep going in a perfectly reasonable direction.
And then he'd get his ass fucked.
Mhm.
And it's probably
And
still
everybody
a
would
perfectly
have a good
reasonable
time.
direction. Eh. Oh, motherfucker, treasure chest. You cannot hide from me up there.
What are
I can
you
jump
playing?
3 times. Nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not playing Destiny.
I've been playing World of Warcraft.
God damn it.
I'm just running around in free roam, grabbing resources and shit, though. So nothing that actually requires any real degree of focus.
So, Destiny in general. Okay. Yeah.
Now, if I'm actually like doing like a dungeon or something, I need to actually I can't just put down the controller and sort through macros or whatever without getting me or my team killed. Because everyone else besides Getty and Sinarra is awful at this game. So pumped for having missions with actual story next X-Pack. Man, that's a lot of tacket.
Oh, Fen, did you mark down that milk I gave you?
Yeah, let me look.
It was earlier this session, so probably not.
Inventory. What, you gave me moo milk this session? Yeah,
Yes.
I totally missed it.
Alright.
I have 2 of those now.
So, it turns out for no reason whatsoever that Hyra has a giant surplus of moo milk now, so, no.
Yeah, I wonder where that would have come from.
It's not that I'm a living healing potion factory or anything. No.
Oh, jeez.
No, you're just a slut.
You're a slut.
I wonder if you force feed someone like 100 fuck drafts if it comes out in their breast milk.
I vote we find out on
Like
Bat
bimbo
Slut.
liqueur,
Oh, we know
That's,
Bimbo Liquor does.
bimbo champagne.
Yeah. Oh, you motherfucker! You took the mission I wanted. Fuck you, dude. Oh no, I know he didn't. I'm just retarded. Surprising no one.
Well, how about them sports teams?
Boom Kings overpowered as fuck.
So If you're pretty sure they just start sucking you off, why are we sneaking around them?
Because we got places to be. We gotta get to the stupid bazaar so we can get to the stupid sheep.
Yeah, but then you, like, wouldn't you have to go
If
a
I
whole
was
day
that
without
desperate
getting
for a
sucked off?
blowjob, I could go talk to the nun or something.
She's not that easy.
Here,
Just a little
gives you a oh really look.
Did you hear me whisper? Yeah, she is.
Yeah. Here's like.
I was just saying that for her benefit.
Probably would, yeah.
I don't see a problem with it.
Nice to have a cum dump on hand.
Mm-hmm. High five.
Here reaches down. When this happens, Sven, have you ever at any point like hip thrust into his hand or anything?
If her hand makes contact, he's gonna hip thrust.
No, she's been holding it like an inch or two away from your crotch.
No, I'm not giving.
You're just gonna let it hang. Oh,
I'm not
what
giving
a dick.
Extraction the satisfaction.
Poor
I'll give her a low 5 with my hand.
All right, here we'll take that.
No fun.
I cannot decide if I hate you or if I really, really like you.
I'm pretty sure you like me. Everybody likes me.
Wasn't talking to you. I know I know what I think about you.
It's not like I like you or anything.
Such tsundere.
Scowl. Scowl and big huff. Alright, well, thanks for tuning in to CoC&D, everyone. I guess our DM is Rippin' Pepperoni.
Oh,
Say rippin'
pepperonis.
pepperoni.
Yes, he
Rippin'
did.
Pepperoni. Apparently that's the new thing to say when
Okay.
people are rip instead of rip in peace now. I don't know. I started hearing it like 2 or 3 different people, so now it's a thing, I guess.
that's a thing?
I guess it's a thing now.
Lame. That sounds dumb.
I know, like,
Yeah.
rip in peace is at least clever, right?
Mostly.
It's not clever so much as
Appropriate.
It makes
stupid.
sense.
it's not appropriate. It's it's like like you're poking fun at the people that are too dumb to realize what RIP stands for. Rip in peace, because it's rest in peace, in peace. It's stupid. At least I assume that's why people say it, and not because they're actually that stupid. I'm the only retard here. Get on my level, scrubs. Give me more helium coils.
I refuse.
More additional pylons.
Oh, did you guys see the new
More
StarCraft
additional
trailer?
files.
The new one?
There's like a cinematic trailer for the next StarCraft 2.
Oh. I thought you said Star Trek and I got really excited. No, I don't care.
No, it's just a bunch of Protoss kicking ass.
Legacy
Don't
of the
Cares
know
North.
about the next Star
Protoss is.
Trek.
I do. It has Simon Pegg in it.
So
Can't tell what you're talking about.
doesn't make
anymore.
it good.
The last 2 were pretty
I
good.
actually I enjoyed the other 2.
They're not Star Trek.
So,
Yeah, they are.
I'll say
They have a different tone than the old Star Trek, sure, but they're still Star Trek. I mean, honestly, if you look at the like original Star Trek, shit was pretty goddamn goofy. TNG
Yeah.
is like the one you're thinking of. Well, I mean, TNG was great, but
I just don't like how they just throw things out the window when it's convenient, like teleporting to Kronos.
I really hate the that they introduced functional, like galaxy-wide teleportation.
Did
And I really
It
hope they find a
doesn't
way
make sense.
to get rid of it.
Didn't they have
They
that
only
in the
use it
actual
when
Star
it's
Trek?
convenient.
No, I don't think they do. Like, they have the transporters, but they never really used them for anything further than from their ship to the planet.
Yeah, but I mean, they
That they were at.
could have. I'm pretty sure Scott, like, if Spock knew that formula, then they clearly had it in the actual series future. So,
But then, if they had that, then there's no reason to have spaceships, because they could literally just warp
Yeah.
from planet to planet.
well, sure, there's reason to have spaceships. There's a lot of reasons to have spaceships. Well, I guess you could just, like,
You could just
Warp.
teleport bombs into
Yeah.
any enemy spaceship. It's fine.
and I guess, but like, then you get into that weird, like, a taste of Armageddon world where there's like just nothing you can do about it, and you're basically just a number on a sheet if a war breaks out. Like, nothing matters, anything and everyone is a target. You might as well be random.
So Warhammer 40k.
Yeah, basically. It's like, oh, we're in the middle of the Terra Holy Zone. Oh, Jesus, the Eye of Terror just showed up out of nowhere. Ah! Like, actually, I was just reading
what?
shit about the Tau the other day, and I'm like, alright, so if the Imperium knows where the Tau homeworld is, why haven't they exterminated it yet?
They're
Like-
too lazy.
Story reason.
Also, like the Tau can like fight them off pretty well in smaller engagements,
Yeah, but the Imperium wouldn't
And they
make
don't-
that
they
a small
can't-
engagement.
but the Imperium doesn't have the shit to deal with that because it's all busy in the Eye of Terror.
I think the Imperium has more than the Eye of Terror on their problem, but yeah, that's fair. I guess, like, the Tau are a relatively small threat compared to, like, Chaos and Orcs and Tyranids.
Yeah. The Imperium has bigger
Well,
fish to fry.
What's your name?
High Fleet Behemoth,
Savin,
whatever the
don't
fuck it is
forget
now.
that there's also that swirling storm around their system.
I'm pretty sure that dissipated. I might be wrong, but I know that's why the Imperium didn't just, like,
Yeah, but
send off the Tau to hell, but...
yeah, but they didn't know that the tower existed because the fucking warp storm.
No,
around
they knew
their-
the Tau existed.
their
That
system
planet was slated for...
so fucking
for purge the aliens so they could colonize it, but then the warp storm showed up, and like, if the Imperium can connect those two dots, that those little, like, oh, they have fire and tools aliens are the same species as the Tau now, they know where their homeworld is. Whether or not that's actually strategically important to the Tau is another story, but they know where it is. Well, so that said, do you want to, like, start up Battlefield, Finn? Because it seems like it's not coming back.
Rip in pieces.
Rip in pieces.
pizza.
Give me like 10 minutes to do one more patrol mission, and
Sure.
then I should
Maybe
be
that's where
good to grow.
Rip and Pepperoni came from. People started saying Rip and Pizza.
Rest in peace in pepperoni. That makes
Rest in
sense.
Pepperoni pieces. Let's see. Battlefield.
Battlefield Hardliner.
No, do you want to play third? Because we could totally play Hardline. Assuming
Yeah, I
Ken
don't
has
have
it
it
installed.
installed.
Ah, well, then.
It was on my dead drive, so
Do you not have Battlefield 4?
no. I only got Hardline.
Hold on.
Is that the sound of somebody scrambling towards the gift button in Origin?
That
doesn't
is the
exist
sound of
because it's
someone
Origin.
looking over
Ah.
at the yeah, it's like $10.
Don't worry about it.
It's too late.
No. I don't.
It's never too late
I
for
don't
Cal
have a
trade.
hard drive to install it to.
All right, that's
Fuck off.
that's fair.
Put it on your C drive.
Team of the cars is blasting off again.
My SSD.
I
Gotta make sure it loads
Battlefield
fast.
4 is enormous.
Mm-hmm.
Titan.
It's only like 30 gigs.
That was like 45 or
Yeah,
something.
it's not gonna fit.
It's not Titanfall or anything.
Speaking of which, that's only like $10. Is that worth buying? Like, do people still play that
Titanfall?
ever? Yeah.
We haven't played it in a while. It's fun if you like
I'd be down
fast-paced
to play
shooters
it
and
again.
jetpacking off walls.
Like, it seemed fun, but like the lack of single player sort of turned me off from buying it in the first place.
Yeah,
They do have that new horde mode, which might be cool to play.
Was that just like raw co-op?
Yeah,
Ah,
not PvP or anything.
that is much more exciting to me than PvP. So when did I buy Ultimate 8 on Origin? Where the shit did this come from?
Sup, bitches?
Heavy.
Wiener.
It's V.
Hey,
Hey,
guys.
wait, Adjatha's here.
Hide the
Holy
hookers.
shit.
Oh god, Adjatha.
Yes, we'll give this one more try, and if it keeps fucking
Oh.
up, I don't know, I'll take a look and we'll deal with it from there.
Alright, let me just
Oh.
Wonder
close
if it's
Battlefield
like-
here.
Yeah, I was
wonder
just
if
about
you're
to
like-
start.
I wonder if it's like
Sure,
your
buddy.
modem or router that's doing it.
I don't know, it might be the wireless adapter. I might have to get a new one. This one's been around for a couple of years.
I'm gonna have to add that to my list of things to upgrade too.
I
Alright.
got a brand new
Anyway,
one.
so everyone was sneaking, but Pip decided to blast apart some gnolls. So, Pip is flying in the air. Boop-a-doop.
Do you want those of us who were sneaking to like move over here or something?
Also, Hedrah, can you put your hit points into your character?
Okay, sure.
Oh, Scylla.
Alright, the gnolls were unaware of your approach. Are you going to attack them as well, or just shoot Eldritch blasts at the snares that they're setting up?
Yep. The traps.
Okay. Well, the rest of the group doesn't have to make sneak checks because they're suddenly entirely focused on the blasts of fire that are swarming from the sky. They start barking at one another, picking up javelins, and tossing them at you. How high in the air are you flying? Or I guess, what's the range on Eldritch Blast?
100 feet.
300 feet.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, make a couple of rolled hits on the traps that are far below you here.
Not 300 feet up in the air, just FYI. I'm
Oh,
100
right.
feet,
Eldritch
that's,
Blast is,
well
yeah,
beyond
120,
anything
so.
I can- Yeah, but I have it enlarged so I can do 300 if I want.
Okay, you took that that gift as well. Okay. Well, anyway, go
Double?
ahead and roll to hit the traps there.
Oh, damn it, lost my goddamn sheet here. Okay, let's see.
Did you
Okay,
separate those into two?
10 is not enough. The 24 is a
And
hit.
that's first being
24 is a hit. The 12 is not. So you start smoking some of the traps. Others are too cunningly hidden, and you simply scorch some grass. The gnolls are picking up their javelins and getting ready to huck them at you. Are you going to take any kind of evasive maneuvers?
Well, if they can chuck them 120 feet, that's pretty goddamn good.
I think that is exactly the range. Of
They
the
can. But it is at disadvantage, because after all, they're throwing it into the air, and they're right at the edge of their range there. So,
And I'm small, so screw them.
small doesn't give you any bonus in this one.
So,
Sucks for that guy. Oh, he got
it
winged.
just stabbed us.
Okay, they huck several javelins at you, most of them missing their mark. What is your AC?
Let's see, that's 16.
16, okay. Well,
6.
looks like the only one that finds its mark there is the last one, which plunks right into your side and gives you quite a smart. And that's going to do 16 points of damage.
Okay.
Meanwhile, the alpha is barking at you, cursing you, and saying that they're going to remember your face, and next time they see you, they're going to bring some tools to take you down. By this point, you've scorched all of their traps away. Just gonna fly away or keep bombarding them?
Well, if they're just gonna be bitching with me like that, he'll start shooting at their feet.
Okay. They start going to retrieve their javelins, but as you start targeting them instead of the just the traps, they yipe and whine and start running for it. And they bail. Alright, you have driven the gnolls away. Ta-da!
Okay.
Dun, dun, dun,
Alright,
dun, 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 dun.
Final leg of the journey.
Yeah, let me check something. Yeah, no, it works. Oh.
Alright, and Finn.
Yo.
You guys you see the Bizarre Bazaar on the distance, and you're rushing to go towards it. In the meantime, while you are making the final leg of your journey, please share with the party, if you would, a bit about your past with them. Something that you think is, I don't know, makes you look good.
Alright, so, just like every other Minitaur, kinda got picked on by the other Minotaurs a lot. And never really allowed to do any of the fun stuff like bone a cowgirl, or leave the village, and, any of that stuff. So, eventually, I managed to sneak out, and holy crap, the world was awesome. Goblins are awesome. I mean, those little sluts, you would not believe the shit they can do to your dick. And believe me, that's quite a change, to go to after getting reamed out by people twice your size daily. So, I did manage to escape the village, and of course, they pursued me. And you guys might have a hard time believing this, but I actually managed to bring down a Minotaur by myself.
I mean, yeah, I had to trip him, and there might have happened to be a sharp rock in the spot that he fell, and I might have brained him in the back of the head with another rock, but I totally beat up a Minotaur. And, this was before I had a weapon or armor or knew what I was doing at all. It was pretty great.
Did you give him a taste of his own medicine?
Huh? No. Fuck the goblin. Screw that, man. I've had more than enough burly dudes for the rest of my life.
What about
Give me more sluts.
What about burly women?
You're not really burly anymore. Not with tits like that. And believe me, it's a good change. Oh yeah, cross them like that. Fucking, make those titties pop.
Here it like flips down her visor and just walks off.
All right, fantastic. Thank you, Fen. You
I
get
think big and strong
inspiration.
is the best.
Yay!
And actually, since Hedrah, you were able to defeat the gnolls with a very clever use of fly there, and helped everybody else sneak away, I'll give you inspiration for taking care of that encounter as well. And also taking care of all those traps, so wayward sheep do not stumble into them.
Taking care of business every day.
Indeed.
Pay attention, sheeple.
Alright, and the group arrives at the Bizarre Bazaar. Hooray! Do.
Neat.
Oh man,
As,
I've heard some stories about this place.
Grass
What have you heard?
finally parts away
Oh.
with a fairly trampled ground that's firm under your feet. You finally breathe a sigh of relief without the claustrophobic tall grasses hiding any number of devious foes. The sight that arises before you is something that none of you were especially expecting to see. You'd heard tales that this is more of a carnival or an encampment, but what you see is virtually a whole village. It's been built around a central city, and where once there were just the trampled mud of a field, now cobblestones have been laid out. Carts and tents certainly still remain, but whole buildings have been erected with signs and colorful, garish decorations at every turn. There are a wide variety of creatures, beings, men, women, even pixie fairies that flutter from tent to tent, engaged in who knows what. The denizens barely give you much of a look as you cross in, and even the burly, almost demonic-looking guards barely register you as you step inside.
Since I'm from the plains,
So.
have I ever been here before?
You've seen it from a distance, but it's been fairly small. You saw the beginnings of some of the construction going on, but you weren't sure exactly what it was, and you decided not to have anything to do with it since, after all, it's not your purview.
It's unbecoming of a princess.
I'll have
Giant
people
titty
scout it
princess.
out.
Alright, so you have free reign. You can go to and check out whatever you like, so we'll just go down the line here. Savin, where would you like to go?
Well, the polished polearm sounds like the place for Hyra, so...
Okay.
Yeah.
Finn, where would you like to go?
Oh god. Downbound Pavilion, Jesus Christ.
I hope you know what I would suggest. As Garchwan.
Slippery squeeze.
I'm gonna go to indecent indulgences.
Okie dokie. Go ahead.
That
and
sounds fun.
Move your...
I haven't jizzed yet today.
Maybe you should take matters into your own hands.
All right.
Dude, I'm not
Benici, where
going
would you
to
like to
jack
go?
you off.
Why not?
Gay.
I'd jack you off if I had hands. No homo or anything.
You're super gay. Great, I have a
There
gay
is
penis.
nothing gay with jacking off another dude.
I'm pretty sure that's like the definition of it.
Especially when you're an incorporeal, bodiless demon with
Why
no
don't you
set
go
gender.
back to being incorporeal and bodiless and leave me alone?
Oh, here we go with the racism. Go back to your own country.
Yeah. All right, well, that's yes, exactly.
Ben just called his own dick gay, so we'll move on from there. Hyra, where are you going?
I am just wandering at the moment.
Okay. Pip, where would you like to go?
I should get inspiration.
Oh,
from
let's
that.
see.
Next card, you won't get inspiration.
You already have inspiration. You can't get double inspiration.
But what about triple inspiration?
Can if I try hard enough.
That's right out. So, sorry, Hedrah, where were you going?
Oh, I'm trying to check here. But something that said Hound Pound Pavilion. It's
Oh god.
fancies the bone, so to speak. Woof woof, and all that shit.
Well, you're not sure what anything sells anywhere just yet. All you can see are the various signs and decorations that have been set up. You could certainly ask around the bazaar for anything in particular, or you could just drop into a random place that looks like it might have something of interest.
Yeah, like I said, the Hound Pound Pavilion. Like,
Oh, go ahead and move your character over there then. Boop, boop.
Such hound, many pound. Wow.
And Crazy Bob, where would you like to go?
back to Australia.
Oh.
Oh.
Harsh.
Nah, I'm gonna wander around and try and give pamphlets to everyone. Because, I don't know, that's why I'm here.
Okay. I guess we'll work backwards then. So, Crazy Bob, go ahead and make a perception check to locate a likely convert to your pro-sandwich world.
Wait, they got professional championships? Pro sandwiches? I wouldn't mind seeing some of those.
Alrighty. Well,
Oh, back.
the closest person happens to be a B-girl who's buzzing about, so you wander over to her and strike up a small conversation. You can either make a charisma check, or you can roleplay it.
Oh boy. Oh boy. No.
Press the easy mode button.
Come on, Crazy Bob, we believe in you. Sell the sandwiches.
Believe in me who doesn't believe in me. Yes, hello. Have you heard about sandwiches?
No. Who are you? What are sandwiches?
Oh, yes, my name is Sandy, and the sandwiches are an order of people who are looking to bring... I forget exactly what they're trying to bring to the world. I can actually say that. 'cause that's
water.
You should go play COC.
I did, but my save didn't have...
Oh, well, bringing water back to nature sounds like a good idea to me, but, I mean, how are you going to do that?
Oh.
By making people's titties grow really big with milk.
Ah. No.
Somebody's taka-takaing away. Sneechy.
I thought it was you.
I don't know. It says Sneechy is typing. Through the magic of breasts. Where can I
What do you got,
get
Chris
breasts,
Bob?
you might ask? Sandwiches. Crazy boobs.
Hard. Damn it. Fucking talking. God.
If you're uncomfortable talking over Skype, you can also just type your text into the Roll20 window. Okay, well, give us some thought. We'll circle back around to you. In the meantime, Pip, you have gone over to the Hound Pound Pavilion.
That name. I need to put all of these in CoC now.
The pavilion itself looks like it was originally a temporary structure that has been given over to more permanent lodgings. The basic tent has been replaced by stone beams and a large overhang. There are a variety of compartments, and it looks like it's a structure on the inside with doors that lead into an inner chamber. But you're immediately struck by the exterior, right around the edges of the pavilion, where a number of men and women have been bound in what appears to be a series of stockades with heads and arms and legs being held tight by wooden planks that bind them in place. Some people simply stare at them as they walk by. Other people are taking advantage of the held figures to relieve themselves in various ways. Others are simply groping and enjoying the whole thing. Some of the folks that have been bound up there grunt and moan with delight, while others blush or curse at the people that are abusing them. As you're taking a look, a small pink goblin succubus walks up to you. Oh, hello. Is this your first time here?
Yes.
Oh, well, glad to have you. My name's Ayla. How about yourself?
Pip.
Well, good to meet you, Pip. Looks like you're a healthy specimen. If you're wondering what's going on here, it's very simple. This is a punishment of sorts for folks who break the laws around here, thieves and people who, don't respect the order of things. But it's more than that. It's also a money-making opportunity. Haven't you always wondered if you could make money just by allowing people to take advantage of your body? Well, now you can. You can just sign up for any of our wide attractions. People will have their way with you, or you'll do your best to please them, and we'll pay you for it. It's an enterprise, shall we say, of my own devising.
So it's
Of course.
prostitution, okay?
Well, in a manner of speaking, yes, of course. But more than that, it's a means of getting to know your fellow visitors here. But as I say, it is voluntary, as long as you don't break the law, in which case it's mandatory for a time period. But if you'd like to take a look, you're more than welcome to use any of the fine specimens we have on display. As you can see, we've got the stockades out here for the folks who just break minor infractions, or the folks that are going to be moving on to more serious punishments. Inside, we've got a variety of glory hole booths, and you can simply use whatever hole you like and just enjoy yourself for a nominal fee, of course. Or if that doesn't delight you, you can step up to our dunk tank. All you have to do is drop the girl who happens to be in there, which I think we've got a fox in there right now. So you just take your best aim with your member and let your stream do the work. If you can dunk her, you can win a fair chunk of gold.
Gems.
Sorry, gems.
Better get Excarchon over there.
Yeah, I
Or-
was literally about to chime in.
Or if that's not your pleasure and you simply want to get your rocks off and something more substantial, we've got what I like to call the wall of asses. We simply secure people halfway through so their posterior and the business end is face out, and you can just use whoever you like. We'll even give you a little step stool. And while you can't see their faces or who they are, I'm sure the basic details of their posterior will give you some idea of the kind of folks that you happen to be doing your best to knock up.
Oh, see.
So what do you say? Interested in
What's
a
the
game?
price for that?
Oh, that's no prize. That's just 25 gems per hour. You can use as many asses as you like, or the same one over and over again to make sure you get the job done.
Reach into my rolls, pull out 50 gems. I'll be back in 2.
Oh, certainly. If you are interested in the dunk tank, she'll be in there for another hour. It's 100 gold if you can dunk her, or if you want to get in there, it's 50 gold just to get 50 gems just to get in the cage. And if someone dunks you, it's a bonus 100.
No, I got the wall of asses to take care of.
Okay, Pip is taking a look around, see what's available. We'll switch over to Kinathis real quick here. And what is Leira up to? She's been wandering around, taking a look. Has she settled on anywhere in particular?
She's going to a place where she thinks she can get a drink. The Den of the Drinking Dragon? Sounds like a place to get drunk.
The sign outside does indeed depict a monumentally stacked dragoness who is just falling down drunk, pouring booze all over her tits, and generally having a good time. As you step inside the den, there seems to be some kind of a game going on. There's a variety of people around tables with drinks in front of them, pounding on the table and alternately taking a drink and then passing the drink to someone else. They seem engaged in that, but the bartender waves you over. The bartender is a strange mix of a wide variety of races. He's about 6 feet tall with a lion's mane, goat's horns. He's got a tail that resembles the business end of a snake. He's got scales all across his skin, and he's got harpy wings descending from his back.
I put everything
So,
in
what
my
can I
mouth.
get for you?
That turned out okay.
What do you got?
Oh, well, we've got drinks, we've got food, we can get a room for you. What's your pleasure?
Oh, I would love to have something to eat and drink. That'd be great.
Oh, certainly. We can get some food and some drinks. Unfortunately, you just missed this round of the roulette, but if you're interested in making a little money, you could sign up for the next round.
What's that?
It's drink roulette. It's a little game we run at the Den of the Drinking Dragon. You just sit down at a table with a group of other people. You get past a concoction of some sort mixed with beer. You try to discern whether it's just beer or if it's got something inside it. You're allowed one pass to a neighbor, and then everybody takes a drink. And if you just drink the regular beer, you're good to go. If you drink a transformative, not only do you enjoy the effects of that, but you're out. And if you win the round, you get some gold. Keeps going till everyone's been knocked out.
Sounds like fun.
Well, it'll be just a little while, but in the meantime, what would you like? We got beer of various sorts. We got some harder liquor. We got some softer stuff. That's your pleasure.
Do you have anything kind of sweet or?
Oh, certainly. We got
something not too strong, something I can drink a bunch of. Get pretty thirsty.
Oh, of course. We've got Jinx and Tonic here for you. That's about as sweet as we've got around here. I'll even put a cherry in there for you. And in the meantime, let me get some food started for you. So that'll be 5 gems total.
Awesome. I'll put down 5
All right, so Leira is enjoying and getting some food. Sunichi, you have gone to Rover's Rarities. Alright, Rover's Rarities is a tent that looks like it's been put up somewhat recently. The sign still has fresh paint on it. It depicts a hound on the search for something, though it's unclear precisely what. As you draw the tent curtain aside and step inside, you're assaulted by the sheer strangeness of all the objects around you. Seems most of them are alien, or at the very least, items that you've never encountered before. They're of bizarre shapes, and many of them you can't even figure out what they were used for, though a few of them you have some rough idea. Sitting on a large cushion, there's a tremendous 8-foot-tall wolfman who slowly rises as he sees you enter. He's got jet black fur and golden paint, covers him in various tribal tattoos, but he's got a thick cloak around his shoulders and a weapon belt around his waist. We've got a visitor. Well, I'd like to say you're my first, but we had someone the other day. Tell me, what can I do for you?
Depends on what you got over here.
Oh, well, we got treasures from all over. I'm a treasure hunter myself, so I collect odds and ends and bric-a-brac and pretty much anything that'll sell. I know most of this stuff might look strange to you, but I'm an off-worlder and came in with a buttload of this stuff, and damned if it's useless here, so whatever you want, just let me know, and I'll do my best to see if we can't find something for you. He reaches down and picks up a pepper, bites into it as he's letting you browse his goods.
Alright, I'll take a shot in the dark. How about you show me the hardest sell you have?
Hardest spell I have. Yeah, I guess that'd probably be this. He walks over to one of the tables and picks up a pair of sandals. I don't know what they are. I got them from some kind of monastery a while back. Bunch of monks doing something. Who knows what? Obviously, they don't quite fit me. He points down to his pawed feet. But, if you've got a use for them, looks like you got regular old, toes.
I don't think I have shoes yet. Can I try them on?
I don't see why not. He lays them down, lets you step inside. As you step into these sandals, your mind is suddenly flooded with visions and images of days long past, monasteries, monks rather, studying and teaching the art of observation and long lectures on religion, antiquity. You feel so you've got some insight into the world around you that you didn't have before. As soon as you step out of the sandals, all that sudden clarity vanishes. So what do you say?
I'll tell you what. It doesn't seem too fancy, but I'd buy it for 15 gems.
15 gems, that's a good one. Well, although I don't know exactly what it does, I do know it's magical, and I know I can get quite a bit more than that. So what do we say 700?
Yeah. That seems kind of expensive. Could I say pay you 600 gems?
600, huh? Well, on the one hand, I don't have much use for it, but on the other hand, there's a lot of strange folks that come through here, and I'm pretty sure somebody would find a use for that. Maybe a monk or something, right? How about 650?
How about 600 and I trade you the first thing that I take out of my pack?
First thing you take out of your bag, huh? You're a gambling woman, are you?
Sure.
Alright. Yeah, I'll take that. 600 and the first thing you take out of your bag.
Let me just count how many things I have real fast. Alright, 1d17.
Even before it's all of your gold.
He actually just got a pile of scripts and Sylvan.
Alright, well, I don't understand this chicken scratch, but I'm sure if somebody's got some idea what this says. Probably just grocery lists, right?
I think it's fancier than that. Something from my village. I hope it's something fancy.
Well, if you can't read it, I guess it's of no use to you either. Fair enough. Go ahead and take the sandals there.
Alrighty.
If you happen to have any magical items that you're interested in offloading, I'd be interested in taking a look at them myself.
I show him the ring I was trying to sell to Gazpacho.
Yeah, this looks interesting. Oh, it's got a big old crack right through the ruby, huh? What happened here?
I'm not quite sure that it was given to me like that, but still magical.
Yeah, well, I don't think I can sell a broken piece of equipment, but tell you what, if you can get that repaired, I'd be interested in buying something like this. Say, I don't suppose I got your name.
People around here usually call me Strega. You should see me about.
Alright, well, Strega, my name is Daleson. If you get that repaired, bring it on back here. No, for nothing, but I did hear there's a goblin who's pretty good at fixing stuff up. I think her name is Lumi. Not exactly sure where she is, but if you bring that to her, I'm pretty sure she could do a little work on it.
Alrighty. And I slip on the sandals again and stroll out. Oh yeah, pay the gems before I do that.
Yes. Alright. You have the... You got the Weightless Path. They are magic sandals that give you proficiency in religion and insight checks.
Snap.
Good.
Goodbye. Or is it?
Okay. And Fenoxo.
Oh shit.
Boy.
Minoxo! Alright. We're off to indulgences or whatever. I can't see what the name... Indecent, that's what it was.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
God, just die.
It's
Alright.
nice to see you too.
You can't see, you're a demon that doesn't even have
I
a
got at
physical
least
He
one
has an
eye.
eye.
No, he does not. It doesn't work that way, damn it.
Oh, goodness. Indecent Indulgences is actually a series of booths. They all have red and white candy-striped tents protecting them from the sun. And in each of the booths, a single salesperson stands eager to please. They seem to be handing out a number of treats for people who pay a small amount of gems. There appears to be a cowgirl who's wearing a surprisingly thick cloak in winter. There's an albino salamander, and there is a pretty small pink female orc.
Huh.
A pink female orc.
Sure, it's not just
That's-
Lottie.
It's not Lottie, but same race.
Oh, God. She's a pork.
Yes, she's a pork.
Oh, God.
God damn it.
She's a pretty orc.
You had to know I was going to go there. Oh, come on.
Yeah.
All right. I'll go see the albino. Wait, is the albino salamander a boy or a girl?
He is a boy.
Shit. All right, we'll go see the pork.
Oh,
Not the
wait.
cowgirl?
No,
Surprising.
sorry, female. Albino salamander is female.
All right, we'll go see the salamander then.
All right. She is dressed very simply in a tight-fitting robe with a small cinch around her waist, but a slit in the back to give free access to her tail. She's got a large bin of wispy something or other next to her. She leans forward. Oh, are you interested in a treat?
Interested in the what?
A treat. I
Ah.
provide blown sugar for folks that come through here. Would you like one?
Sure.
Includes the word blown in it. Let's go for it. Yeah.
She whips her tail up, and you see a small spark of white fire around it. She dips it into the bin and starts swirling the bin around. You can see wisps of sugar coalescing around the tip of her tail. And when she removes it, she's got a large, almost foot across sphere of puffy pink sugar. She presents the tip of her tail to you. That'll be 2 gems.
Okay. All right, let me inventory. Where the fuck?
Wait. What about this blowing stuff?
So am I supposed to just eat this off your tail, or?
She blushes. Well, I suppose I could let you for 20 gems, but normally
No,
people just take it off the tail.
Okay, I'll just take it off the tail.
She looks slightly disappointed, but lets you remove the sugar and gives you a small paper cone to put it on.
All right.
All right, you
Well-
have some cotton candy.
I will start eating cotton candy while I peruse down to the next stall in line.
Well, this place
There.
sucks.
You
As
suck.
you eat it, you are delighted by the taste, and a faint warmth enters your chest. Your
Oh, boy.
heart starts beating a little bit faster, and colors seem a little bit brighter. You have a sugar rush.
Oh
On
God!
your very
damn it.
on your very next roll, you get plus D6.
Okay, I likes it. To the next
Alright,
stall.
Moving over to Savin. Savin, you step into the polished polearm, yes?
Yes.
Alright. As you step in, a small gaggle of children run out, almost tripping you. They're screaming and playing some kind of a game, laughing and trying to tag one another. The children are out of sight by the time you turn around and finish entering the establishment. You can see that it appears to be some kind of an arm shop. There's a flustered-looking woman standing behind the counter, and by the sheer volume of the tails around her, you assume she must be a kitsune. Oh, I'm so sorry about that. The kids are a bit of a handful. What can I do for you?
No problem. Guess this is a weapon shop, right? Yeah.
Yes. My name is Miss Capri. I run the polished polearm, and we sell all number of weapons here. Are you an adventurer?
You could say that, yeah.
Ah, well, what kind of a weapon are you looking for? We've got a variety of equipment here, some fairly exotic, some that I made myself.
Well, mostly interested in axes. Anything better than this old hunk of lead. Hero will
Oh, of
indicate
course.
the big axe on her back.
She steps out from behind the counter and walks up to you, her hips swaying as she moves. As she gets closer, you notice that she's in a very tight-fitting sweater with her curvaceous chest straining the fabric. Oh, I see. Yes, this is a bit worn down, isn't it? She says as she leans in and strokes the heft of your axe.
Oh my.
Yeah, it's seen a lot of use lately.
Gross.
Do you mind if I hold it for just a second?
Oh, be my guest.
She reaches down into her cleavage and pulls out a small pair of glasses, which she perches on the tip of her nose as she lifts your axe up and starts inspecting the wear and damage on it. Oh,
So tiny,
yes,
she needs
yes.
glasses.
This has seen quite a few little incidents, hasn't it? Well, no problem. We'll set you up with something that I think will fit you just right.
Hera nods eagerly, trying very hard not to stare into the cleavage, but staring into the cleavage.
I tell you what, why don't you step into the back room with me for just a second, and we'll see what swings well in your hand.
Sounds like a plan to me.
She puts a closed sign in the window and closes the door behind her as she takes you into the back room.
Then it turns out she has a huge dick.
Okay, Hyra and the Milfy Kitsune are in the back room there. I'll switch on back to Crazy Bob here. Crazy Bob, you're speaking with the B-Girl about the majesty and mysteries of the Sand Witch mission.
Forgot where I was up to. I mean, I really forgot where I was up to.
So you were speaking to this B-Girl. You were telling her all about the kinds of things that the Sand Witches are up to. The desire to bring fertility back into the world by having people water the earth with breast milk, and how they are libeled by folks who don't understand their methods or even just their goals, and you're trying to, pass some information along via pamphlets and what have yous. So, the bee girl asks you how you're going to bring fertility back to the world.
Get there eventually. I lied, I won't get there eventually.
Just fucking make a fucking persuade check, man.
No, I did this to myself. I have to finish it.
Poor thing.
Excuse me.
Krista, you got anything?
It's getting there, shut up. This is terrible. I should just quit.
Just
quit.
imagine you're sitting there stroking you soothingly, encouraging you to get the fuck on with it. Not kidding. Take it down. You can always roll persuade if you need to.
No, I forgot. Fuck it, I quit. I'm done. I'm out.
Bail!
Bye.
Roll your persuade check.
Wait, did he leave the call or?
I can't leave the call on the host.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. So I guess we'll go to Pip there. So Pip, what would you like to do?
Well, I got 2 hours of access of the wall of access.
So I guess
You
you're
can
doing
pretty
those.
much guess what the fuck's gonna happen.
Alright, so for 2 hours, you're having your way with all of the folks who have been bound to the wall. There's a wide variety.
Well,
Some
no.
are
The viable ones.
the viable ones. Oh, you're
The viable
sniffing around to see who's ovulating?
Or-
Sounds like a good plan to me.
Well, of the selection there, there's a couple small green asses that you assume are goblins, and they're pretty much always ready to go. There's a red-skinned ass with a demon tail that wags back and forth eagerly, and she's always excited. You can practically smell the lust dripping from her lower lips. There's also a white, fluffy ass in front of you with a cotton tail that twitches as she seems uncertain about this. And finally, there is one of the biggest asses you have ever seen, with light chocolatey skin and a cow tail swinging back and forth. So you've got a cowgirl, a bunny girl, succubus, and 2 goblins to get through. So go ahead and we'll do a skill challenge to see if you can't impregnate them all. So first off,
Skill challenge.
Skill challenge. Which one would you like to start with?
Well, let's go from cow, bunny. I'm not sure about the demon there.
Okay, so we'll start with the cow, move to the bunny. They provide a move to the bunny. They provide a little step stool for you to step up there, and just the scent of so many ready and fertile wombs is enough to get you hard and raring to go. So without further ado, you plunge in and start pumping away. Go ahead and make a Constitution check to work yourself into a bit of a frenzy.
Okie dokie, and that's based on... Oh, yeah, that's Constitution. Okay. Let's see here. And that's core, and then that's Constitution check. But there it is.
Alright, you get to full mast in no time and plunge yourself fully in, and are able to, after 25 minutes or so of pumping away, you bust your first load right in the cowgirl, who moos appreciatively, thrusting against you and milking you for all you're worth. You're not inflates, but thankfully the cowgirl is very large, and you are but a small little doggy. So you're able to pop free, and while you're still firm and raring to go, you scurry on over to the bunny girl. And this one is low enough that you don't need your stepping stool, so you simply lodge in there. But unfortunately, your knot is fully inflated, so it's going to take a bit of force to get it through. So go ahead and make an athletics check. Alright, you are pounding against that fuzzy butt, but the knot seems to be giving you some trouble. The bunny girl starts moaning and gasping as she feels the weight of your knotted flesh pounding against her posterior. Do you have anything you would like to use to try to lubricate yourself?
The cowgirl.
Well, let's see. Aha! Prestidigitation.
Okay, you conjure up
Fucking
some
magic.
yeah,
Literally.
I think of what's the name? Sports numbers. just to get it down a little bit.
All right. You it's enough to calm down. You prestidigitation, a little bit of warm goo all over your shaft, and with that you thrust in and pop the knot in, which quickly reinflates. And this time, after only 10 minutes, you're able to bust a second load. But make a Constitution check to try to keep yourself from getting fatigued after all this.
Okay. Constitution.
Alright, you are still eager and raring to go, so go ahead and make a dex check to try to pop that knot out, which by now is even larger than it was before. Alright, you wiggle and squirm and get that loop going, and pop your knot out. The bunny girl squeals with the impact and sighs as a small trickle of your cum starts leaking out from her cheeks. Who would you like to go to next?
Shit, now it's a question. Do the goblins or go for succubus?
There are other people. You could try them and just hope for the best.
Well, sure. What's the which ones are the closest then?
The one very close to you has a canine tail wagging.
No.
Oh, the closest that's in heat would be a goblin.
Yes.
All right, you plunge into that goblin, and you don't need any lube for her. She is raring to go. Wait, what? Which one?
Adjatha. Other than goblins.
Oh, well, the only ones that are ovulating the only ones that are ovulating are the goblins and the succubus. But you don't know if this is an actual succubus or someone who's just had various corruption TFs. So you could give that a shot. Maybe it won't be imps.
What the hell? Why not?
Maybe they're not goblins. Maybe they're just girls that drink goblin ale.
Yes, possibly. All right, you step up to the succubus and brace yourself, and as you do so, her tail whips down and seizes you by the shaft, pulling you a little closer in. You can hear a delighted cooing from the other side, and you plunge in. The tail, however, tightens. It seems to be keeping you from releasing. So you pump and pump for 15 and then 20 and then 30 minutes, but she keeps a tight grip, as tight as a cock ring. And by this point, she's flexed her muscles so hard you can't even remove your knot from her. She seems to be riding you like she would a dildo, without thought to your release. So make a acrobatics check to try to unwind her tail from your cock. All right, you stroke the tip of the tail, or tickle the tip of the tail as you stroke the length of it, and slowly, gradually, she loosens enough for you to pry her off and grab both tremendous red ass cheeks as you slam in and bust your final nut, filling her as full as humanly, caninely possible, with far more than you thought you could possibly come from after already ejaculating twice. Seems whatever she was doing to keep you along has significantly increased your output, and it's a solid 20 minutes before your orgasm finally dies down, at which point your time on the wall has expired. But
Definitely a demon.
If she wasn't a succubus, she's going to be full of a litter and a half of your puppies.
Don't litter, kids.
All right. Good job, Pip. Kinathis,
Who's a good boy?
you've been eating and drinking and enjoying yourself, and the games of roulette have come to an end, and the next rounds are getting started. If you're interested.
I would like to ask the guy if he knows anywhere in town that does does hair or work with latex, or maybe knows how to change hair or body colors. Still on my hunt to get my original coloration back.
Well, that's a bit of a tough one. I mean, I'm sure some of the folks who sell miscellaneous magic might have something there. You could try the slime over across the way there. She's got a number of different potions and might have something that adjusts hair color there. Failing that, I guess you could try the fortune teller. She might be able to direct you. Unfortunately, short of grabbing a goblin off the street and asking her for whatever she's got on her, I don't know of anyone in particular that sells hair dye.
All right. Well, I'll go take a look at those places then.
As you are stepping out, Strega is stepping in, and the two of you...
I will leave the man a tip.
Okay. Thank you, much obliged. Okay, so Strega's in, Leira is out, and Leira, where would you like to go?
Let me go the closest one, so the slime stimulants is right there, so...
Okay. The sweet slime stimulants is a fairly large green tent that when you step inside, you are surrounded by a dizzying array of bottles, flasks, jugs, kegs, all manner of bizarre and strange fluids inside each one. The table, or rather the counter seems empty though. You're not sure where the proprietor is until one of the larger bottles pops its little glass top off and a blue goo girl oozes out and plops down onto the floor, her big bright heart pulsing warmly as she waves hello to you.
Hello there. Wait. Right.
Seems happily smiling.
Slimes don't talk, right? I'll wave. I lived at a lake. I'm familiar with how slimes work.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious me. How am I going to communicate this properly to a slime girl?
Just rip out her core and eat it.
Wow.
That would be...
She taps she taps her chin with a gooey finger, and she divides into two, her heart splitting into two halves. One half sort of glops over to you and taps you on the shoulder, while the other half points to a collection of vials. Each one has a small, neat placard with a name and a price in front of it. She points at one and looks curiously at you.
I'll look at the bottles and the placards.
The one she's pointed to says, Lust Draft, 60 gems.
Shake my head.
She nods and gloops over to another side, points at another one. Succubi Milk, 160 gems.
Shake my head.
She points down lower. Labova, 100 gems.
Nope. This is going to take a while. We're going to go through each one of them.
Flustered and makes a gooey harumph noise as the one that is closest to you splits into another goo girl. There are 3 now. The third goo girl pokes at your breasts and looks up at you.
I will grab one of my braids and wave it.
She reaches out and grabs the braid, looks curiously at you.
Damn it. If I was a goo, I could talk to them perfectly fine. But
You should see if she sells goo transformatives.
that
But then you have to pantomime all your dialogue.
Then I would absolutely have to go back to the lake and get some teeth to eat.
It's weird.
Yeah.
They're not actually teeth.
Yes. Anyway.
No, they're not.
The first slime
Totally actually
catches the first slime catches your attention and points at you, then points at your braid.
Yes. Nod?
The first one splits into a 4th goo who slides over to a large shelf with a variety of colored vials. She waves her hand and indicates that each one seems to correspond to the color of the vial. She picks one up, and it's a red vial. She shakes it at you.
Oh, okay. Now, okay. This might be a bit... Are there a lot of colors?
Yes, it is a dizzying array, a complete rainbow.
Okay. This might actually be a rack of hair dye, or it could be something completely different.
Better buy one and drink it.
I'm going to...
Don't drink hair dye.
The red one, and is there a white one?
There is a white one.
White one, too.
One of the 4 goos slides into another one, and they merge. That one merges into another, and that one merges into the first one. And they've completely subsumed into one goo girl again. She nods encouragingly and slides over to the counter, indicating for you to set the vials on the counter for her.
I will do so.
She picks one up, shakes it a little bit, looks inside, takes the other one, does the very same, sets them out in front of you, and takes out a small, looks almost like an abacus. She slides beads back and forth before taking out a small placard that says 100 gems.
And that goblin made me pay 100 gems for one. That little swindler.
Only solution is to fuck her until she's sorry.
I will nod and start counting out gems for her. And after that, I will pick up the vials and then gesture to them and then pull on my the latex on my arm. And got something like this for this?
She sort of tilts her head to one side and seems to be thinking about something. She reaches under the counter and slides a large box in front of you. It appears to contain individually wrapped pieces of cloth. Each piece of cloth seems slightly gooey.
This is... Okay, I know what this would do. That would turn me into a goo. And I'll just shake my head. No, that's okay. I'll just take the hair dye, and I will continue my quest. I might be one step closer, though.
Sure, why?
Slaps a small bell on the counter, and the bell has a little sign in front of it that says, "Thank you."
I will smile and wave goodbye.
Too fucking cute.
You are the weakest link. Goodbye.
Alright. Meanwhile, Strega has stepped into the den of the Drinking Dragon and is greeted by the same strange chimera bartender as the one that Leira met. Were you ambushed in an alleyway there, little girl? You seem to be missing all of your clothing.
Nope. I usually go around like this.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Not one to judge. So, what can I get for you?
What you got over here?
Well, we've got food, drinks, we got rooms, or if you're interested, we've got a game starting up here. It's something like roulette. You sit down at a table with a group of like-minded folks. Each of you has a drink set in front of you. You try to determine whether yours is just plain beer or beer mixed with something a little more exotic. And if you believe yours is spiked, you can pass it to somebody and take theirs. Otherwise, you take a drink. If you don't see any transformations, you stay in the round and you win some money. Keep going until the table's empty.
I'll play.
All right, glad to have you. It's just 10 gems to enter, and you win a bit each round. So I'll sign you right up and find a table for you here. Okay, you are sitting at a table with a number of other folks. You've got a Naga girl, you've got a goblin, there is an imp sitting at the table, a Lizen, and a cat girl. So, drinks are doled out to everybody. It's all in the exact same style of mug. Each one appears to have the same coloration, and they all seem to just smell like beer. So, go ahead and make an intelligence check to try to sniff that out.
It wouldn't be inside?
Intelligence first. It's a skill challenge.
Okay.
Inside is more for, like, sense motive, basically.
Alright, you sniff, look at the consistency, sort of wiggle it back and forth, seeing if anything washes up on the sides of the mug, but you can't tell anything about this just yet. So instead you turn your eyes to your fellow folks at the table. You assume they might have played this game before, so perhaps they know something you don't. But make an insight check to read their reactions.
Already.
Okay, you can tell at a glance that the Naga has certainly played this before, as she seems very confidently sitting in front of her mug and watching each of you with a sly eye. Although you're not sure whether you have something good or bad in front of you, you're pretty sure she's got a pure one in front of her.
I kind of pause for a moment and just say, like, the tongue.
Alright, the turn order comes around to you. You can stick with your drink or switch it with somebody else.
I think I'll stick with mine.
Okay. Several other folks exchange the mugs and stop to take a drink, or stop to examine before they take their drink. Once everyone has had a chance to take their drink or move along, they call it, slam down on the table, everyone takes their drink, hoists it up, and starts drinking. So, go ahead and make a wisdom check. Alright, as you are lifting it to your lips, you're pretty sure you've made a terrible mistake, and this in fact is a spiked drink. You can either keep drinking it and be knocked out, or you can choose not to drink it and simply default. Either way, you're most likely going to be removed from this round.
I think I'll keep drinking it.
Okay.
He said moments before getting dick nipples.
Yeah.
Alright, you take a big drink. The beer is pretty decent, though there's a strange tangy taste to it. And after you let it settle in your stomach, a fuzzy dogtail sprouts from just above your butt.
Oh, he.
Several other members at the table, 3 of the 6, encounter similar transformations and are forced to step out. 3 remain, including the Naga that seemed satisfied with the quality of her drink. You are excused from the table, and the Chimera says, tough luck. I wasn't very good at the game myself when I first started, as you can see.
Just gonna chuckle, and I think I'll watch another round this time, or watch the end of this round even.
Okay. This round proceeds as before, with folks going around, examining their drinks. Some of them switching, some of them sticking with what they've got. Eventually, it gets down to just the Naga versus the cat girl. Seems the cat girl's insight into the more sensitive smells has paid off, whereas the Naga seems well experienced with these kind of things and perhaps has some idea of what's going on with the liquid itself. It finally comes down to the 2 of them, and they take turns debating between themselves whether they should exchange drinks or keep their drinks. The Naga decides to stick with what she's got, and the cat girl is left deciding whether she will drink from her own or switch with the Naga. She seems to be going back and forth in her head. Would the Naga assume that I'm going to drink the tainted one, and so she's kept the good one in front of her, or is she going to assume that I would take the switch and I actually have the good one as stands? And this proceeds for about 3.5 minutes, until she decides that no, she's just going to stick with what she's got. She takes the drink, and her skin turns gooey, and she's kicked out.
No, poor thing.
And the Naga is successful. She wins. And the purse is paid out to the Naga, who thanks all you suckers for participating, but she'll be taking her money and coming back later tonight for a second round.
I think I'll try to follow the Naga out.
Okay, you step out. Go ahead and make a stealth check to follow after the Naga. Alright, as you are stepping out, the Naga glances over her shoulder and sees you following after. She turns around. Oh, you saw something you like, did you?
Strega's gonna grin and just say, "Oh, just walking around. I just happened to be going this way."
Fair enough, fair enough. She continues and turns to duck into an alleyway. Going to keep following or play it cool?
Creeper mode engaged.
Nah, I'm probably gonna give up here and just wander off somewhere else.
Okay. So we will switch over to Finn if he is back, but he said he stepped away there. So I guess we're gonna go over to Savin.
So it's my turn. All right, let's go.
No.
Let's do it.
Or actually, wait.
Nah, I guess I'll wait.
I think I'll follow. I changed my mind.
Alright, so Strega's gonna follow after. So we'll get back to Strega in just a minute here. Savin, you have been escorted into the back room of the polished polearm by the Kitsune. The back room is lit only by a candle, so it's fairly dark, but the candle illuminates a wide array of weaponry that has been polished to a glistening shine that reflects the candle many times over, giving the impression of far greater space than before. There's a forge back here, but it is cool and simply radiates a delightful warmth as you step inside the dusky atmosphere. The kitsune wraps one of her tails around you very slowly as a second one wraps slightly higher and a third one wraps slightly higher. She leans over. Now, I don't suppose you would take that helmet off for me. I'm sure you look very, very beautiful underneath.
Hera's eyes go wide under her visor, like she just remembered she was wearing the stupid thing. Yes, right. And she pops the bucket helm off, shakes her blonde hair out, gives the
Oh my.
Tsune a smile.
More stunning than I possibly could have imagined. Now, please, take a look around, see if there's anything that you'd like to give a try.
Oh, there's some things, all right. Hera will sort of make a show of prying her eyes off, like as if inviting the kitsune to, do whatever. I'm not. My defenses are completely down right now. I'm just looking around at your wares. Fuck off, third. Also, does she have any really nice axes? We come here for a reason.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Alright. Inevitably worse than my actual perception. Never mind.
Okay.
Why does that only have a +2 there? My perception is higher. But whatever. It's a 20. Doesn't matter.
You can see at a glance that the three finest weapons back here are a one-handed kris, which is a short sword with a sort of wavy blade, a one-handed dory spear, which is a short spear intended for close-range fighting or for throwing, and a two-handed maul. All of these are covered in a variety of runes and have gems blazed on them.
Oh.
There are
You
some master-crafted
enchanter?
axes, but it doesn't look like there are any axes that fit quite the same category of exotic, fantastic skill as those three.
Alright. As far as the masterworks go, are there any just one-handed martial, like sword, warhammer, then big old D8 weapons?
Yeah, you can find pretty much any kind of master-crafted weapon back here.
Alright. Yeah, as I'm looking around, I'll maybe reach up towards one of the runic weapons and ask, so you do this enchanting yourself, or?
Oh yes, of course. I have an eye for tools of remarkable and delightful quality. She presses in from behind you as her arms slide down.
I can see that. You have a very skilled hand. I'll sort of flick my tail around her groin a little bit faster and harder.
Go ahead and make a charisma check.
Alright, charisma. That's a thing I can do.
My slut senses are tingling.
That's
Fuck
fine,
off,
because the
Larry.
DC was incredibly low. Alright,
back.
the two of you bone super hard.
Sweet.
Because she wants every part of that business, and you seem to be a-okay with it as well. She jumps
did you
your bones and drags you to a bed, riding you long and hard.
Glorious.
When it looks like you're about to get done, she pours a small vial down your throat, and you feel invigorated
Ooh.
and give her the business for a solid 2 hours before
Oh my God.
finishing deep inside her.
Not
Jesus
that
Christ.
bitch so hard.
When you're done, she gathers herself up and prepares a small little plug of her own devising that has a variety of runes on it. She pops it in her pussy and puts her panties on over to hold it in place and squirms back into her clothing. Just to make sure nothing leaks out, you know.
I give her a wink and I caress my still half-hard knot and
Wow.
say that, you know, got a certain device for that too. Wink.
Of course, but I do have to open the store again at some point.
Fair enough.
So,
Stretch
what can I
lately.
sell you?
Oh, right. And as you said, there was Mastercraft anyway. Actually, what does Mastercraft do? Because it's not a thing in 5e.
It's not a thing. It's just the quality of your weapon.
Okay. So let's see. I will ask her as to the price on those runic weapons. Something tells me they're out of my
yes.
league at the moment, but
The Chris there is 1,500 gems. It is blessed with the voice of a siren. The spear is 1,000 gems, and that was used by a soldier who was renowned for moving from foe to foe with hardly the slightest burden hindering his steps. He returned it to me after his little private war was waged, and I put it back up for sale. And the maul is a relatively new creation. I just set it up to harness a mixture of wind and flame. I haven't thought of a good name for it yet, but you can just call it the Wind Flame until then. The enchantment there allows it to strike from afar as though you were clonking them right across the head.
and how much for that one? Seems like the highest of quality.
That one I think I can part for 1,200.
200. Ed, do you want to give me a minute to think about this? Maybe pass on to some.
Okay.
Send you back.
We will switch back to Finn here. Boop, boop, boop.
Alright, I'm gonna
So,
go get
where
some
were you
pork.
going?
I was gonna go get some pork.
Pork. Alright. The little pork is standing behind her booth. She noticed you getting some candy from the salamander there. Oh, hi. How can I
Hey,
help you?
I don't know. What do you sell?
Oh, well, I sell candied apples.
Is it? I guess everything here is candy in this part of the fair.
Yes. Zane, the salamander you just got that from, she sells the blown sugar. The cowgirl over there is named Rima, and she sells frozen yogurt. And as for me, I sell the candied apples. My name's Arnice.
Okay. I think I'm gonna have to pass for now. But have a great day. I've had enough sweets.
He wants to bone somebody. You want a bone?
Oh God, shut up. And I'll meander over to Rover's Rarities.
Ah, no,
He
hey,
is
hey, piggy
looking
lady,
around. Where's that voice coming from?
me, his penis. Hi, how's it going?
I was really hoping Third fell asleep.
Nah, my slut senses woke me up. Somebody's
You
getting
step
boned.
inside, and a huge hound man greets you. He towers over you. Oh, hi there, little Minotaur. How you doing?
Okay.
Name's Daleson. What are you looking for?
I don't know. I'm just looking around. What do you got?
Fair enough. A variety of exotic things that I've picked up on my travels. Bric-a-brac, curios, all that nonsense, but most of it's magic. I don't know how much you have a particular use for, but if you're looking for something specific, I can probably track it down for you.
Nope. I
Fair
was
enough.
just browsing. So you don't have like an inventory or anything, huh?
Afraid not. I can show you some of the things there, but you'd pretty much be here all day if you were looking through everything. I can't tell you the pride of the collection if you're just looking for something
Sure.
cool. All right. How about this? He pulls what appears to be a simple chain down from one of the high shelves. You see that every single link is inscribed with a different rune, and each rune glows with a pale, dark light. This is called the Chain of Rune-Nariz. It's a titan that me and my boys took care of back in my old world. It was considerably larger, but after the old titan went down and we took it from him, it shrunk to this size. I suspect you put it around your waist just like a belt, it'll give you some aspect of old Nariz there, but I haven't bothered with it. That motherfucker was pain in my ass, and I don't want any particular memory of him, but I'm not going to throw away perfectly good merchandise.
Well, how much are you looking for that piece of paper?
Well, I figure 1,500 is a pretty fair value for that. Titans don't go down every day, after all.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to be getting rid of it for that price, though. I could offer you 500.
Oh, 500. Little Minitaur, what do you take me for? I might be able
Someone
to come
who
down
wants
to
rid of it.
1,400, but that's, I mean...
Well, that's too rich for my blood, so good luck with it.
Alright, well, if you've got any little friends around that can round up some money, feel free to come back later, but in the meantime, take it easy.
You too. But off to Greta's garments.
Boop, boop.
Third,
Hold on.
pocket your dress-up boner for a minute.
That's not it.
Back to Pip.
Socks.
Yeah, so your
Alright.
literal dress-up boner.
Yeah.
Hey man, sometimes you gotta pretty him up in order to butter him up.
So, Pip, you are feeling quite satiated from your 2-hour bacchanalian celebration there of boning all the bitches. What would you like to do?
Go to Disneyland.
Disneyland indeed. Unfortunately, all you have is the Bizarre Bazaar.
Close enough.
Okay then. Let's see then. Okay. Time to move Tiny Puppy around. Grab a Skada, indecent indulgence, create a garment, coach test, roll its rarity, sweet slimes to come. Where's the fucking volume breaches? So, slippery squeeze. Daily divinations. Not a lot of places that seems to have like caster based shit.
It's hard to tell. You could ask around, try to see if someone could direct you to the right location there.
Might as well.
Okay. Go ahead and make a persuasion check. You stop some folks in the streets and ask them if they know of anywhere that a mage or caster could get some kind of gear to reinforce their I don't know, repertoire. Some folks point you in various directions, but ultimately the one answer that seems to be standing out is the Queen's Gallery seems to have a wide collection of various artistry and magical pieces that might be of some value to you.
Very well.
All right. The Queen's Gallery is a tremendous 3-story building. It's been built adjacent to all the other buildings around it, but certainly it stands out as an shining tower of class and understated beauty, as opposed to the garish decorations of most of the bazaar. As you step inside, you're greeted by very fine marble columns with a small fountain in the center, and a number of art pieces that adorn the walls with a variety of interested guests going from one to the next. A staircase leads up to the second floor, and there's a double door on the far end. The person standing in the middle of the room, who immediately takes notice as you enter, appears to be a bunny girl with sort of light purple, almost lilac-colored fur, and a very high collar and fancy dress with silk and various decorations. She's wearing a laced corset, and the corset lifts her monumental breasts to even higher proportions. You aren't sure, but you'd have to say they're at least F cups. She glides easily along to you. Hello, how can I help you?
How tall is she?
She's a bunny girl, so she's fairly short. She's like 4'10".
Okay, so in other words, I'm a foot under her boobs.
Yes, she could use. You could use her for a boob hat if you wanted to.
Yeah, because Pip is a little bit over 3 feet tall.
You seem to be a bit exhausted. Can I direct you to one of the taverns to quench your thirst?
No. It's not so much exhausted as dehydrated, but that's beyond the point.
Very well.
All that stuff. So, magic.
Of course. Yes, we have a variety of magical implements, but this is first and foremost a gallery. Is there a particular piece of art that you're interested in? Perhaps something that you'd like to buy?
Unfortunately, I don't. A nice piece of art would be a farewell with my travels, so...
Well, perhaps something that stands up to the rigors of travel, then. If you'd like to come with me. She escorts you through the double doors to a larger gallery. This one has a number of pedestals with small glass cases over them, and a variety of items laying on velvet cushions. It's a fairly low light here, but small candles burn next to each of the pedestals to cast them in a light best to capture the inherent beauty of each item. If you'd like to take a look at some of the items we have here, these are all for sale, and they have a variety of enchantments that, despite the beauty and craftsmanship of their work, will not diminish or degrade with the duress that one of your profession is likely to put them through. All right, as you browse about,
What we got here.
there's a variety of items, many of which are not particularly interesting to you, though some of them depict scenes that you're not 100% sure are physically possible to do with two bodies. But two of the items that look particularly interesting appear to be a fine silver ring inscribed with incredibly small depictions of a woman traveling the land, sort of making her way from place to place, meeting people, engaging them in conversation, and gradually copulating with them. It's remarkable the sheer number of adventures and travels that she seems to be experiencing as you go in, and almost before realizing it, you've pressed your face against the glass to try to look into the intricate detail of the inscription. You sort of shake off the almost mesmeric quality of the ring. Ah, yes, that's the Sovereign Seal. It's a device that supposedly was used by one of the most famous travelers in the land. Unfortunately, the exact name has been lost to time. But, nevertheless, it does have remarkable magical properties. It's said that with it, you can change even the worst of fates into the most profitable of them.
Interesting.
The second item that catches your eye is a large book that is open to a random page. There's script on it written in a spidery language that you recognize immediately as being the Elder tongue. It's clear that no one here understands the true potential of such a thing that would allow you to understand greater mysteries of your Eldritch deity. The book itself sort of crawls a little bit, and it looks as though the cover is made of flesh of some sort, but as you get a better look at, no, that was just your mind playing tricks on you. Surely it's just cloth. Yes. That one, we're pretty sure is called The Book of Going Forth by Day, but our best experts were unable to make perfect clarity of the text within. Nevertheless, the beauty of the writing, the poetry of the craftsmanship is something that can't be denied. Even if you don't understand it, it's truly an artifact that would be remarkable, and perhaps someone along your journey could translate it for you and could unlock the mysteries contained within.
Now this one is actually interesting.
Well, if you're interested, that is for sale for 1,000 gems.
Very well.
Okay, you're gonna
We don't have
fork up
like
the cash.
common folks who need to, so I'm buying it.
Okay. She removes the glass case and hands you the book wrapped carefully in a small white silk cloth. She takes the gems from you and thanks you for your business. And if you're interested, they also have a variety of installation pieces when you have a chance to settle down a little bit and won't be traveling quite so much. Perhaps you'd be interested in decorating your domicile with something to add a touch of class.
Sounds like the most excellent idea
Wonderful, wonderful.
for us.
I'm glad we could have this opportunity. I'm sorry, your name was?
Oh, okay.
Ah, a very to-the-point name. My name is De Tonnet. If you would be so kind as to sign this book we have here for all of our customers, we'll be sure to keep you in mind if new pieces come in.
Okay. I write down my entire name there.
All right, after going through a page and a half there, she thanks you. Ah, you have excellent breeding, I see.
Of course.
Well,
Just,
I hope to see you.
By the way, what's in the Elder Tongue? What does it say on the book's cover, so to speak?
So the name she gave you was the Book of Going Forth by Day. The actual translation was very close, but the actual translation is the Book of Conjuring Forth by Day.
So I guess before I go, I just mention that this mentioned the correct translation for her.
Ah, wonderful. That is very interesting. If I knew that you spoke this language, I would gladly commission you to sit down and perhaps translate a few pieces that have been sitting around in our archives that we're simply at a loss to place.
Well, if I got spare time.
Oh, wonderful. Please, come with me. She takes you to a back room and brings out a number of items that have a similar spidery Eldritch script and takes out several sheets of parchment and asks you to translate as she writes them down eagerly. All right, well, you guys are doing that. Let's go over to Kinathis.
Okay. I went over to Daily Divinations.
Okay, this tent is almost a midnight blue with a variety of moons, stars, and various other astrological symbols painted on it, or stitched into it, rather. On the outside, there's a small green succubus wearing a simple loincloth who is shouting at the top of his admittedly minor lungs, trying to gather attention. He's going to be the gawker. Come one, come all, to Dairy Divinations, the very best in astrological, horoscopal, and futuristic theory and visions. You can see what's in your future, or you can see what's in your present. For a price, we'll even show you what's in your past. A voice from inside yells out, "That's Daily Divinations, not Dairy Divinations." He sort of scowls and blows a raspberry at her. He notices that you're slightly interested and scurries up to you. "Ah, yes, ma'am. Are you interested in a divination?"
Maybe. I was told that you might be able to help me find something.
Oh, maybe. What are you looking for?
Well, I recently befell a trap, and it turned me into this black latex. And I've been looking over, but I can't find anyone who can change my colors. I was told that you might be able to help me find a place or someone or something that can change my skin color.
I tell you what, why don't you come with me away from the tent for a little bit? He invites you to step over to a small bench on the side there.
Okay.
Now, you could have Melinda in the tent read your fortune and tell you where to go, but I happen to have some experience in this. I got turned into a latex succubus one time, and let me tell you what, oh man, there were no end of troubles to that. But I got better, and I happened to keep a little bit with me to change me back just in case something like that happened again. I'm sure I could give
I don't mind. I mean, I don't mind being latex. It's just I want my colors back.
Oh well. I don't know if this'll just get rid of the. I mean, I guess you could dilute it. Maybe it'll take the black away. I couldn't. Maybe you'd need an alchemist for that. I mean, you're free to talk to Melinda if you'd like in the tent there.
Do you know any good alchemists, then?
Oh gosh. Well, geez, there are a lot of really aggressive goblins. I wouldn't advise going to them though. They be the creeps. I mean, there's a nice goo girl in the tent there, and she seems to know a lot about alchemy, but it takes a long time to communicate with her.
Yeah, I was just there. It took me a while just to find some hair dye with her. She was getting frustrated, and there were like 5 of them when we were done.
She really needs some hire to help. If you know anybody that speaks goo girl, yeah, I think they could really use somebody.
Yeah. Okay. Well, thanks for the offer. I'll think about it. If I can't find anyone to turn me blue again.
Okay, fair enough. My name's Ian. If you're interested, but just stop by, and you can always see Melinda if you like. But the groans.
Melinda and Ian.
I see. Okay. Well, thank you very much, Ian. Okay, let's see. Where do I want to go next? Maybe I will go. I have a sneaking suspicion there is something I would also enjoy having somewhere around down this way.
Oh man, I have no idea how you would get that impression.
I don't know.
Here is just leaving as you're stepping in. She seems exhausted and satisfied.
I will wave.
Wait, I am? Oh, okay.
Oh, were you not done in there?
Well, I was going to buy something, but I guess I have to go sell a bunch of shit anyway.
Oh, okay. Makes some money. Makes some cash. Leira is stepping in. The two of you could pool your money for a larger...
Actually, like, just as Lyra's coming in, I'm like, hey, Leira, could I borrow 10 gold?
Hey.
Gems?
10?
Yes, just 10.
Just 10? Well, sure.
Thanks, you're a peach. I take him and give her a kiss and then run off to sell some stuff.
Wonder what that was about. Oh well.
Okay. You step in and the Kitsune proprietor greets you. Hello, my name is Miss Capri. How can I help you?
Hi, I've just been shopping around and I was wondering if you had any, what do you have, what kind of weapons you have for sale here? I use a couple different kinds. Like, usually
Yes?
You first. Usually I have this halberd or this big hammer. And some hand axes, but I don't use those very often.
Ah, well, we have a wide variety. Just about anything you could name, we've got available to you. Are you looking to spend a lot of money? We have some magical gear as well.
Oh. I was saving my money for something else, but I can't seem to find it, so... well, what do you have? If it's really, really nice, I could spend the money, probably.
Oh, certainly. She takes you back and shows you the magic weapons already described. The Siren Saw, the one-handed Kriss, the Gale Stepper, the one-handed Spear, and the Wind Flame, the two-handed Maul.
Wind Flame?
It's a name in progress. Feel free to rename it whatever you like.
What's it do?
Well, the enchantment allows you to attack from afar as though you were adjacent to your foe.
Like how far are we talking?
Oh, I don't know. You'd have to give it a test, wouldn't you?
Have you not tested it?
I just make them. I don't use them.
Oh. I don't know how... You don't know how far it goes.
I've got a, sort of a training dummy set up outside. We could, give that a try if you'd like.
Sure. That would definitely help.
Oh, certainly. She, takes it from its, holder and, offers it to you as she escorts you through a back door to a training dummy. The dummy has a, red bucket on it with a sort of grumpy-looking face painted on it. Seems to have a variety of small children's toys lying strewn around that were used to fight against the demon, including small wooden swords and little makeshift bows and arrows. Oh, don't mind all that rubbish. My kids are such a handful.
Oh, it's... I'm sure they're adorable.
Oh yes, a lovely little collection. Now then, if you'd like to take a swing, I'm not sure how far you'd like to stand away, but by all means.
Let's start off small, I guess. I can use my halberd to hit someone that's 10 feet away from me, with its reach. So I'm gonna start with that. 10 feet.
You swing your maul and
This is gonna be weird. I'm not sure how this is gonna really work physically. Like, swing.
with a mighty overhead swing, the maul comes down and very nearly cracks the tile before you finish the blow, sweeping it around you. There's a momentary pause as nothing happens but a shift of the wind, and then the target dummy stumbles back as though struck, straw flying from its chest.
Slight delay on the impact.
Well, wind takes time to travel, doesn't it?
I guess.
Would it be about a 6-second delay by any chance?
No.
Okay.
Just a second or two.
It's weird not feeling any impact.
Oh, it might take a little bit of time to get used to, I'm sure. But after all, any weapon's going to take a little bit of time to get used to.
Yeah. Well, let's take 5 feet back and give it another shot. If it goes farther, that's certainly something to be said about the weapon. It's beyond 5 feet, beyond 10 feet.
You step back to 15 feet and give it a swing, and just as before, after a second or so, the target dummy gets blasted as though struck by the maul.
That's 15 feet reach. That's impressive. Would you mind if we kept going to see just how far it goes?
Of course. So you step back to 20, give it another go, and indeed it reaches 20 feet. But when you step back to 25 and swing, all there is the slight shift of wind. Seems 20 feet is its maximum range.
So that's the wind part of it, I guess. But what's the fire part?
She invites you to step closer to the target dummy, and you can see that the straw that's been blasted out is slightly scorched.
Oh.
It's more of a burning
like-
wind, I guess.
So it I see. So it heats the air when it hits, I guess?
Something along those lines.
Interesting. What's the weapon look like, exactly?
It is a maul, so it's about a 4-foot shaft of solid oak with numerous bands along the shaft for bracing and for grip. It has a variety of runes inscribed on it in some arcane scripts that you're not familiar with. The actual head of the maul is decorated with a large brand on both sides that has been burned into the steel, and it depicts a kitsune in the center surrounded by a circle of tails.
Is that your own personal mark there? Show that it was you made it?
Indeed. Tell all your friends.
Okay. What kind of... okay.
You do know that based on the amount of backlash, the lag of swinging in the air and not receiving any contact, you could at most swing this once every 6 seconds.
So,
So,
no.
mechanics-wise, if you're attacking from range greater than 5 feet, you only get 1 strike with it. If you're attacking in melee range, you get the full number of strikes based on your class specifications.
Oh, I see.
So you can use it either way. Use it as a ranged weapon or a melee weapon, but you lose your bonus strikes for being a fighter.
That's a hefty downside. Wouldn't be able to use my full strength when at range, but attacking
Well,
at
like I say,
range...
it might take a little while for you to get used to the thing. It's not going to be perfect in your hands until you've had a chance to use it for a while.
So what you're saying is, after a period of acclimation, I might be able to use the full swings?
Perhaps. That's really more a function of yourself than the weapon, though. You're going to have to get used to stopping yourself short or reversing your swing, or I don't know what fighters really do, but something with their martial expertise.
How much were you thinking for it?
Well, I think it's a well-crafted item. I'm very satisfied with it, and we've already had some interest, so I think I could part with it for let's say 1,200 gems.
1,200, wow. That's like, let me think. Oh, that's
If
like...
I take you under, that would be hilarious.
That's like everything I have.
Tell me about it.
Well, of course, you can always make some money. There's always folks looking for cute girls like yourself over at the Hound Pound. Or I hear they play some bar games at the various taverns here. I'm sure you could make some money there. And There's always folks looking to hire people for a task or two. If you're interested, I suppose I might be able to give you a bit of a discount. Say,
Oh,
250. If you could do a small, minor favor for me.
like what?
Well, are you familiar with the Rover's Rarities? It's a tent just a little ways outside of the store here.
Rover's Rarities. I haven't been in there.
Oh,
Looks
well,
like a pawn shop.
it's something like that. I don't care what's inside of it. I'm more concerned with the person running it.
Yeah.
He is a huge, delicious chunk of man named Daleson. He's very exotic. From a
Oh.
different world, I hear. And, ooh, what I would give to get a piece of that. But he's resisted all of my temptations, all of my pressing, and I'm not 100% sure what's wrong. So if you could go over and maybe convince him to stop by in a little while, I'd be very excited and very grateful.
Well, bike food.
I don't know. You might want to just move on. I need to think about this. This is an important financial decision. This is like all my money
Tell me.
is riding on this.
Shifting over to Strega. Strega, the Naga ducked into the corner and you were walking past, just going to let it go. When you stopped midway, decided, nope, maybe I'm going to follow her after all. So you sort of peer around the corner to see what's going on. Go ahead and make a stealth check.
Already.
Can you guys hear me now?
Hey.
Oh, hey, it's Sinarra.
Good.
I think I was muted or squirrelified when I was trying to talk there.
Yep, couldn't hear you.
Sorry, I had some internet trouble and I had to visit with family for a while as well. Couldn't get away until now.
Okay, no worries. Has everyone caught you up on what's going on?
Vaguely. Savin just said what you guys were doing at the moment at the bazaar. I don't really know what's
That's
happened, but you don't really need
Okay.
to. We still have
Yeah,
time.
you guys basically left from Tel'Adre to go to Auka and stop by the Bizarre Bazaar on the way. You guys have been visiting the various attractions and stocking up on gear, potions, and knocking out folks. So, in the meantime here, Whatever-kun is following after a Naga who beat him soundly at a game of potion roulette. So, Strega, as you are headed down the corridor, you accidentally kick a loose cobblestone and it cascades down the corridor, making a fair racket. Make an acrobatics check to jump into hiding.
Ouch.
Alright, you duck behind a barrel, but notice too late that the barrel has no top and your pointy ears are poking over it. Go ahead and make a deception check to try to prop the top over. Alright, unfortunately you
God.
search around looking for the top, but there's nothing, so your ears are a dead giveaway. The Naga glances around, sees your pointy ears poking up over the barrel, and sighs to herself. Still following me, are you? Listen, you can just come here if you're so addicted to my sinuous body?
Sluts.
Like you have any room to call anybody a slut.
I'm the queen of the sluts. I must know my people.
Well, Strega just whelps and just dives forward.
Alright, you dive forward. The Naga slithers around, wraps you up in her tail, and draws you into an embrace. Now, what's the matter, little elf? Are you upset that I beat you at the game, or perhaps are you looking to find out how I did so well?
A little of column A, a little of column B.
Well, it's very simple, really. I can smell the air, and the air smells of very precise and very delightful flavors. I could sniff out the canine peppers that had been ground up into your drink, as well as the goo that had been ground up into the cat girl's drink. It's just a matter of training yourself to recognize precisely what is around at any given time. You know, I could probably teach you to do that if you don't mind following me a little deeper into this dark, private alleyway.
Who am I to say no?
Ah, well then just relax, lay back and enjoy. She drags you into the alleyway, and the two of you enjoy some coily, scaly, Naga-on-elf shenanigans. So, while that's going on, doop doop. Let's see. Fenoxo. Fenoxo.
Oh, I'm muted.
Yes.
That explains quite a bit. Alright, yeah. I'm going to the garment store. I require garments.
Gretcha's garments.
Massive amounts of garmitude.
Alrighty. Alright. Greta is a succubus tailor wearing a corset and very little else other than a fancifully decorated silk cockstock on her semi-erect cock. She has a variety of cloth hanging from the sides of the structure, as well as a number of products proudly on display, with others sort of in the back display cases. She lays down her needle for a moment and stands up to greet you. Oh, hello. I don't think I've met you before. You are a Minitaur,
Kell.
is that right?
Yeah.
Oh, how wonderful.
Oh.
So, you're looking for something to cover that little member of yours, are you?
Yeah.
I'm not little.
Shut up.
Saw that coming.
God, I have wanted to kill him so badly. Why weren't you here to help me try removing him again?
Hey,
Always do that later.
what's that thing you got on your wiener?
Oh my, you appear to be possessed by a demon. But
Only
of course
a
you
little
knew
bit.
that.
Only
My
slightly.
name's Exgarchua. Nice to meet you.
Oh dear. You know, I've heard of you. You're very famous.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I would have thought
So-
infamous.
Tales spread all amongst the demons about how wretchedly useful you can be, and yet how completely uncontrollable you are. It's vexing. You'd be so useful to the forces of Lethice if only you were a little more dedicated to the cause.
What can I say? I'm an independent. I don't take sides.
Yeah,
I just want to get laid, you know what I mean?
I sort of fall into that camp as well, so I suppose I can't fault you too terribly much. As for this wonderful decoration that you see, it's a cocksock that I have sewn myself. I make them, you see.
Never heard of them. Are they comfy?
Oh yes, quite comfy. Especially if you don't wear very much, like myself. It keeps you warm when it's cold, and gives you a bit of class, bit of enjoyment, and always there's that wonderful sensation of rubbing up and down, keeping you as firmly erect as you possibly can be at the slightest notice. And I suppose you could use it for other more vulgar things, but that's your business. I just make
Hey, Kell.
Yeah.
Can we get one?
I don't know how
Come
many
on.
How much are they?
Well, we've got standard silk cocksocks here that are 25 gems. We also have more elaborate ones just over there. I do make other articles of clothing that do not fall into this particular category, but I don't think Exgarchuan's going to be very interested in those.
What do you mean that don't fall into this particular category? You need to explain a little. What?
I think she means normal clothes.
Oh. Yeah.
Well, yes. Silk belts, cloth tabards, those kind of things. I've enchanted some of them with various magics, but I don't know if that's going to be useful to you. You are more concerned, I think, with spreading your seed. Is that right?
I guess.
Oh, yeah.
Will you
That's something
shut
we can
up?
agree on. Oh, God.
Oh my god.
Get a cocksock. Come on. I'll shut up. I'll
Will
shut
you
up for...
shut up and let me, like, fucking see what she has besides silk?
Fine. Just get a cocksock. Come on. How you want it?
Wonderful, wonderful.
I'm gonna go in and sulk.
So we have a variety of styles available to you. What were you interested in? A particular material, particular color, certain style?
Black's fine.
Ah, well, you might be interested in this then. We've got a leather cocksock with little clasps around it, you see. It gives you that edgy look. She shows it off. Indeed, it is a polished black leather. It's glistening with fresh oil, and the inside is lined with a fine, soft material that, just based on how it feels to your fingers, it would probably feel amazing on your cock.
So how much?
I suppose I could probably part with this for, 250 gems.
Alright. Deal.
Very well. Pleasure doing business with you.
Score.
I should ask, exactly how long are you?
About 19 inches.
Oh my, that's not bad at all. Well, if you'll give me just an hour or so, I'll let this out and make some room. Or would you like me to make it a little bit larger to give you some room to grow? I know Exgarchuan's famous for preferring a larger...
Man, fuck that guy. No, not
Hey,
the current
I
size.
need a little bit more. I need a little bit more stretching room. Come on.
How many hundreds of gems did I just spend? 250? Was that it?
250.
Oh.
She leans in and whispers in your ear, for an extra 100, I could weave a delightful little blessing on it that I think you might be very interested in.
Done.
All right, come back in just an hour. I'll have it ready for you.
Excellent.
God damn it, big T Garchwan.
Yeah.
You know you love me, baby.
All right,
You're
7.
the best fucking thing. Okay. So, I'm going to do what all princess adventurers do and pawn all of my earthly wares and rush back to the polished polearm.
Okay. Boop, boop, boop.
And...
Rush back. Leira is still deciding. She's got the maul in hand.
Cool. Didn't want that one anyway. My chat told me to get the sword, so I'm going to get the sword. I will ask if I can, take it down and give it a few practice swings, make sure it fits my hand right.
Oh, of course.
Good.
She shows you to the back and takes you to the practice dummy.
Alright. I will give it a few swings and see what this thing does.
Alrighty. The Siren Saw is a Chris. It's a finesse light weapon. Does d6 damage. You swing it a little bit, and you notice that each time it arcs through the air, it seems to be humming or singing something. And when it strikes the dummy, small jolts of electricity shoot from the tips of the blade. Not enough to actually do anything to the dummy, but you do hear a small boom as the singing reaches a triumphant pitch.
Oh.
So based on your experience with it, you can tell it does thunder damage, and based on how little your body shakes when the thunderous song reaches its climax, you'd say it probably gives you resistance to thunder damage as well.
Holy shit. Alright, yep, sold. I take out a giant bag of gems from my pouch and plop it onto the counter. Say this is the finest sword I've ever seen.
You to make a wise choice. Alright, you have the Siren Saw. One-handed, +1 Chris, finesse light, d6 piercing, d4 thunder, resistance to thunder damage.
Baller. Alright, so much satisfied with my purchase. I'm going to get ready to leave. That nice and sheathed and what have you. And on my way out, I am going to give... did I get her name at all while I was here?
Yes, Miss Capri.
Miss Capri. Okay, let me write that down. Alright, so I will give Capri a approving pat on the belly, sort of run my hand along there as I'm leaving and tell her that.
As you do that, you could swear you feel a baby bump under there. Like far more than just the load you deposited there. It's only been like an hour or so, and she's already showing signs of pregnancy. She slides the palm of her hand along your cheek and gives you an affectionate tweak of the ear. Always a pleasure. Stop by any time.
Is she gonna birth a sword?
Well, that would actually be awesome. Oh. That's amazing. I'm writing that down right now. But anyway,
Lord.
As I'm leaving, I give her a wink and say, it might not mean much these days, but I think you're going to have a litter of princes and princesses down there. I will sashay out, give Leira a wink and a nudge as I go.
That is a litter of bastards.
Shut up. We're gnolls. We don't do the whole marriage thing. It's just all out there.
And third meant bastard swords.
Then I'm gonna go over. Actually, Leira, did you see anywhere to buy lactate in this town? It's important.
If you go to the sweet slime stimulants, and if you grab your jugs and squeeze them and squeeze some milk out, you could probably get the goo girl to understand what you're trying to do.
Right. I go there then.
Okay. Boo-boo. Back to Pip. Pip, you spend a little while translating documents for the bunny girl. She seems increasingly amazed by your talents, and once she's reached the end of the documents, she goes over them once more, puts her pen down, takes her glasses off, and gives a hearty sigh of thanks. Oh my goodness. Mr. Pip, you truly are quite a marvel. I can't thank you enough for this, and of course, compensation for your time. She takes out a bag of 500 gems and hands it over to you. I don't suppose you're going to be in town for the night. Once the gallery closes, I'd love to show my appreciation by taking you out on the town, as it were, show you a little bit of the sights.
Unfortunately, I'm not gonna be staying the night. I have some more matters to attend to further out in the regions.
Of course, I understand. Well, if you swing back by again, please look me up. I'd be very interested in continuing our working relationship.
So, just nod and whisper in her voice, it would be my pleasure, before, jumping down from this baby boosted seat onto the floor.
She escorts you back down to the main floor of the gallery, bids you farewell again, thanks you once more for your time and effort, and waves you off. So, where would you like to go?
Well, I just got 500 back, so I'm dehydrated as fuck, so I'm needing something to drink.
Okay, well, you could go to the Tailhunter Tavern, the Wicked Webs, Den of the Drinking Dragon, or you could stop by Sweet Slime Stimulants for something a little more exotic.
Nah, I'm a dog. I'm not supposed to be eating sugar. It's bad for my kidneys. So just go to Den of the Drinking Dragon. That sounds booze enough.
Alrighty. Everybody's favorite tavern. Alright, you step inside. Looks like all of the drinking games have wrapped up for the time being. So there's just a number of folks sitting around at tables. Looks like just about everybody has some kind of an off morph about them. So there's cat girls with dog paws. There's lizards with, harpy wings. Everybody has something a little bit off, except for the barkeep himself, who is just as vibrant a mix of animal parts as one could imagine. He greets you as
It's
you...
just a basket of fuck-ups.
Yes, exactly. He greets you as you shimmy up on one of the bar stools. How can I help you?
Well, something to drink and eat would be pretty nice. I'm a bit dehydrated.
Oh, absolutely. That'll be 2 gems for the drink, 3 for the food, and we'll get something out for you immediately.
Just keep it non-sugary. That stuff is... I'll kill you.
Of course, of course. He prepares your food for you. Would you like to make any small talk with him as he's getting all that ready?
Just look at him and say, so, you born that way, or did you just put everything you found into your mouth and turn out well?
Well, no, I wasn't born this way. Truth be told, these days I don't have much of a memory. for these things. I think one too many potions has knocked out pretty much all my childhood. It's dangerous to get addicted to these kind of things. Bit of an alcoholic in my day, but I've gotten over it, and well, wear these weird little bits and pieces as something of a badge of honor. You know, time spent poorly is time well learned. You know. Name's Typhon,
That
by the
sounds
way.
like you forgot to tip.
Good to meet you, Pip.
Sounds like you had a motto to begin with, but then you forgot it.
Well, you know, we all have our own challenges in life, but I don't blame anything for how I look on anybody but myself. Still, it has its advantages, you know. Got a bit of everybody, which means nobody feels too off in the town. It's good to have somebody who stands for everybody, you know.
Well, be a man of the people when you're literally every people.
Yeah, eventually.
So what's
So I
the
don't
fun
think
shit to do around there other than eat and drink here?
Well, I don't know if you're in need of anything in particular, but got a number of different stores. Obviously, you can pick up all manner of potions over at the slime store there. There's a basilisk just down the way who sells a pretty weird collection of items. It's a bit of a pawn shop too, so if you're not using something immediately, you could sell it to them and then buy it back later for a small markup. I don't know if you've had a chance to look through the gallery, but they got some pretty exciting stuff over there, but a little too rich for my blood.
Oh yeah, she's a dear.
Of course, there's the
Well,
there's the
she's a
fest
funny
hall.
girl, but
Well, yes, naturally. There's the fest hall up in the northeast there. They do some weird little games. I don't know. It's not my bag, but some people are pretty excited about that stuff. Some kind of a big competition tournament kind of thing. Males only need apply.
okay.
Yeah. There's the
So,
slippery squeeze.
just
They
to
give
point out
massages. What's that?
just to point out what you said, you found their stuff to be weird.
Yeah, I know it seems strange coming from me, but well, you know.
So, do you define what you consider to be weird?
Well, you know, it's a matter of taste, I suppose. They're very keen on big group games, and you know, we have the little potion game here, but we're talking 20, 30, 50 people all at once, and boy, once that thing gets going, the noise and the heat, oof, it's enough to make you pass out.
Well,
If you got a bit of time, feel free to
already
stop on
done all
in,
my
but and of course, I don't know if you've had a chance to stop by the shrine in the center of town, but boy, that's a sight. I don't think you'll forget about that in a while.
There's a lot of things you can forget.
Yeah, you can say that again.
But, mostly when I'm up and about here because I had a nice visit to, Pound.
Yeah. Well, if that's your cup of tea,
That'll
you
do.
could stop by the bulging breeches. They have some very fine tail there.
The fine tail.
Well, I tell you what, the girls that work there can do things that you didn't know were physically possible. Some stuff that really defies the imagination.
Sounds interesting. But probably something to check in after I rehydrated.
All right, so you are able to eat and drink, rest, relax, and get a bit of your stride back. And while you're taking care of that, Kinathis, have you decided what you'd like to do?
Maybe. Would I be able to trade in a few things as well? Like sell some stuff to you?
Well, I'm afraid I don't buy pieces. But if you're interested in selling things, you could always take it to the Basilisk's pawn shop, just down the way there.
Which one's that one?
The Spectacular Salvage Shop. Though his sign gets graffiti more frequently than not, so it might be something a little less unified.
Okay. All right. Because this is going to be real close. I'll be right back, though. You put that there. I'm going to see if I can get you a booty call. Hang on. And I'm going to go to that shop right next door.
Okay. You step into Rover's Rarities and are greeted by the massive wolfman who is the proprietor. He introduces himself as Daleson. What can I do for you, little shark girl? What are you looking for?
Well, I've been looking around for something very specific, but no one so far has been able to help me. I've been looking for something to change this black latex that I'm covered in into a blue and white. Something to just change its color, give my natural look back, but still maintaining the latex.
Oh,
now my body.
yeah. That's a weird one. But you know what? I might have something around here. He starts sifting through items and picking things up, putting them down. Yeah, how about this? He takes out a small tin with a oily goo inside that has the consistency of jelly. He takes a dollop between 2 fingers. It's I don't know, armor polish remover, something. But it'll pretty much turn just about anything see-through. You rub a little bit of that on
God
the
damn
latex covering you up, and your true colors will shine through.
Fucking
See
morose polish.
Uh,
Yeah. And before the
Ah.
skin becomes see-through and she's just this horrible monster.
This is not the visible girl, no.
there's a couple of unpleasant possibilities that could arise from that. But
Well, I tell you what, let's
would you
see
mind-
that tail of yours. Let's do a little
Yeah,
test
would you
here.
mind? Would you mind if I just a little, just to see?
Sure,
I don't want
yeah.
like I don't want this, like you said, I don't want this to make just my skin invisible and then have horror shows happen. Ugh.
He reaches down and with a huge, powerful paw, he lifts up your tail and starts rubbing some of the goo on your tail almost erotically before he notices what he's doing. He chuckles to himself. Sorry about that. Poor us a habit.
It's fine. Let's see. Is it
He
working?
starts spreading it, and indeed the black latex starts slowly turning clear, your blue and white color showing through. Ah, look at that. You know, I was only
Hey!
25% sure I'd be fine, but we surprise ourselves every day. So, what do you
That
say?
is
I could say the
amazing.
whole 10 for, I don't know, 800 gold? What do you think?
Gurk. Now I have it, and now Leira, you are faced with a very difficult choice.
Slut yourself out some so you can afford both.
On one hand, I have been really looking for this. On the other hand, really cool hammer.
Well, there's always plenty of ways to make money around town. In fact, I got a personal problem that maybe you could solve for me, and I could see about giving you some money, or maybe giving you this little jar of polish for free. What do you think? You do this favor for me, and it's on the house.
That's very generous. What's the problem?
Well, I don't know if you've been across the street there to the polished polearm, but there's this kitsune over there that's been putting out some pretty strong signals for a long time, but
Oh.
I can't do nothing about it because, well, I hate to admit it, but I got myself a bit of a vice. He snatches another pepper from his desk and starts chewing on it as he's explained to you. See, it's these peppers. They're just so delicious. I can't stop popping them, but they've made me all but completely useless around the ladies. He says, "Well, I hope you don't put me a little...
I
hope you
think
don't
I'm
think me a little
get
too
it.
forward here, but I'd like to show you my problem."
Is it like the size of a watermelon?
Yeah,
Cast
just about.
2.0.
That is a problem.
Yeah, and the shaft's no slouch either. We're talking torso sized. It's not gonna fit in nobody.
Oof, not even a centaur. That's
My cock sense is tingling.
Oh God.
God damn.
It's a problem. So if you could do me a favor and figure out some way to I don't know, make this work. I don't know if there's some magic that'll do it or some kind of potion or something, but I'm fairly new to these parts and ran into this without even realizing what I was getting myself into.
Huh. There is. I wonder. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe.
Well, I tell you what, you think it over, wander around town, see what comes up, and if find anything out, just let me know.
I will. I will definitely think about this. I really want that tin. I mean, I could buy it right now, but I want to see if I can help you. All right.
Get Scylla to suck the knot out of him, because we all know Scylla could suck a golf ball through a garden hose, so...
Oh my, how
Sweet
horrifying.
Leira's on a fucking, fetch quest.
Punch.
It's like goddamn Big Goron sword over here.
If only you had more money. Or friends that gave you money instead of took it from you. Alright, where would you like to go?
Coincidentally, I am now at 1192.
Yeah.
I'm just shy of even just buying the hammer. Okay. Okay, well, let me see. Maybe the goo. First.
Clearly, get him an incubus draft to grow a second dick. That way he can plow her with that one.
That's actually, yeah, that'd work.
That
While riding on his bigger dick.
That would be a solution, possibly. Unless I could find something to shrink it down.
I mean, just to point out something, I mean, it's not like you have somebody who actually already has an incubus draft.
How on earth would we know that?
I will consult with the party in a bit, with some party members, but I wanna see if maybe the goos have something.
Join me in glorious goo.
Okay.
Ugh,
Leira,
too much goo.
step into sweet slime stimulants as Hyra is also stepping in. The goo girl notices the two of you and splits into two. Both of them scoot up to each of you and try to indicate that they would like to help you.
Could there possibly be too much goo, girlfriend?
Okay. I will gesture to my crotch and, make a, really big, but then I will go, gesture, small with my hands. But not too small, like dick. Actually, no. I will... Actually, Hyra, can you help me here for a second?
Have you been holding out on me, Blue?
No, hang on a second, please. I need your help. I'm on this really nonsense kind of chain of helping people with something to get something I really want. Can I borrow your crotch for a second?
Here, looks at you, arches an eyebrow and then smirks and says, "Oh, you can borrow my crotch anytime, Blue." And she just unhooks her britches. Thunk.
Okay, I will gesture to the goo girl. Really big. But then I will shrink it down. Shrink my hands down, and point at Hyra's dick, like that. From big to that.
Hey.
The
What?
goo girls watching the two of you nod, look at you, sort of seem to be thinking. They turn to each other and seem to be conferring silently. They lean in and almost seem to be whispering to one another without saying anything, and then turn back to you. They shrug.
Darn it.
One of them perks up with her mouth in an O, as though she's had a revelation. She takes you by the hand and pulls you out of the tent and leads you over.
Wait, come back. I wanted to buy things.
There's still one there.
Oh.
One is just sitting Leira. She points you to the bulging breeches. She makes a big ol' large shape right around the crotch size, makes a little ring with her fingers, and then she makes a much smaller size on the crotch. She gives you an encouraging nod and makes a little knocking motion towards the door, and then scoots back to stimulants. Meanwhile, the one already in the tent helping Hyra looks down at her member, since she's just got her pants on the floor, then looks back up and
Wiggle, wiggle.
expectantly, without a little smile on her face, waits for you to say something.
Wait, these girls don't understand comments, so I'm gonna take out an empty bottle of lactate because I've used all of mine. I'm gonna point to this, and then I'm going to point to an empty bottle of moo milk, and I'm gonna point to the bottle of lactate, to my tits, and then to the moo milk, and then like say put up 2, 3, 4 fingers, and then hand the bottle to towards the goo, like I want to give her full bottles if she would give me lactate.
She takes both bottles and tosses them directly into her chest. They sort of float in there for a minute. She seems to be thinking. She
I stare
raises
at her
a finger
chest.
up.
I gave
Raises a
you
finger
instructions.
And nods. She scoots over to one side of the shelves and starts sifting through some of the vials there. She points at one on the shelf that says Lactate, 250 gems.
Oh shit, that is way more expensive than it used to be. Tel'Adre. Does she have moo milk anywhere? That's.
She points at a shelf with a number of vials and it says Moo Milk, 100 gems.
Shit. So, if she were to give me the lactate, I would have to roll at least a 3 on a d4 to pay her back now. Nah, I don't want to be indebted to a goo. So, Hyra will turn out her pockets and sigh heavily.
The goo shrugs. Her twin comes in through the door and the two of them merge into one again. They hand you back your empty bottles. They've been polished clean, and any traces of the liquid that remained in them is gone by now.
I will put them back in my pack and start to pull up my britches. Then they've been staring at my dick this whole time, haven't they?
Yes.
I will make a very faint hip thrust motion,
They sort of lean
That's the
in,
eyebrow
or I guess
waggle.
she just leans in because it's just the one now, and pokes it experimentally. Make a
Which?
Constitution check.
Alright.
Somebody's getting their
Oh.
comeuppance for
Ain't getting
turning off
shit.
somebody's dick.
All right, you feel a little twinge, even though you've just busted possibly the juggernaut of all juggernauts. You're pretty sure you could go another round with this girl.
Yeah.
Juggernaut of all juggernauts. That's good.
I'm the juggernaut,
Kell.
bitch.
I love it. I like it.
It seems like I've missed a lot.
Yeah, so
don't
if the girl wants to do the thing, then here does the thing. Cause gotta get rid of this giant boner I have now.
All right, the Goo Girl splits into 6 exact clones, and
Jesus.
all 6 of them
Oh,
take
dear.
turns riding you and enjoying every bit of your body. By the time you're done, you are soaked with goo, and you're so blasted you can barely walk. You have 2 levels of exhaustion, but the Goo Girls look incredibly satisfied. One of the
Do you
Goo
need
Girls,
a glass of water?
one of the Goo Girls takes the jar of lactate from the shelf and hands it to you with a happy smile.
I
You just
clutch
traded
it
sex for an object.
You're a whore.
You are now a
prostitute.
prostitute.
Shut up. I get the happiest expression ever on my face and clutch it to my chest and then give as many Goo Girls as I can, get my arms around the just big steezy hug.
Alrighty. The Goo Girls eventually form back into one, and they give you a little smack on the butt as you leave. Shifting over to Strega. Strega, you've had some Naga antics in the back alley. It's exhausting, but by the time you're done, you're hot, you're sweaty, and you're covered in the sweet juices of the Naga. She sighs appreciatively. Well then, that was rather enjoyable. Now, if you're interested in getting a little trial of the kind of things that I can teach you, just take some of this. She hands you a vial of snake oil.
Alright.
Now, I caution you, this is a bit stronger than the kind of stuff that you might buy from a store, so be aware. You might be experiencing a few changes.
I sort of sniffed the bottle cautiously and place it in my pack for now.
Alright, she sends you on your way.
Do I spot anyone from the party around?
Hyra was wandering around, and Kell is headed towards Greta's garments to pick up his commission.
Yeah.
Alright. I sort of just get the bottle from my pack, and I sort of motion towards Kell and like wave the bottle in his direction, and chug it right there.
Alright. You chug the bottle, your bushy dog tail vanishes, your legs
to Kell.
seal together, and you now have the lower torso of a Naga.
Welcome to not wearing shoes.
Oh, shit.
And indeed, your shoes are now on the ground. Sandals.
Oh, did he have some special shoes?
Oh
Not
no,
magic
your
sandals.
that you
Just
spent
now.
all your money on.
Could he be like a
Oh,
Tauren or a
gosh.
troll where he just kind of kicks the bottom out and wears it on his tail?
I am afraid not.
Well, shit.
Well, I didn't think this through.
You're-
And I pick up the sandals and I toss them to Kell.
Yeah, wait, I already
Now
have
that's
special
moved.
shoes.
Can't wear sandals either.
Oh. Then I
And
pick up
I
the
already have-
sandals.
I already have magic shoes that somehow morphed to accept my hooves.
Yes, these do not morph. These require actual feet.
What are they?
They are sandals. They give you proficiency in religion and insight.
Oh, that doesn't.
They
I
do
would
stack a
already
bit, I think.
What do you mean they stack?
think so?
So, like, if you have advantage, I think in the character sheet you can get more than regular advantage, I guess.
You can get advantage and you can get proficiency, but they're not the same thing. And you can't get proficiency twice. So if you already have proficiency
if
in
you're a
religion, you
thief.
can get it again.
Expertise, bitches!
Yay,
crap.
yay, yay.
Maybe you could get a refund.
I shove the sandals in my pack for now. And
Okay.
wander off in another direction. Or actually, I head for the bar and see if the changes help me out.
Okay. Boo-boo. Fenoxo. Got
Yeah.
to Greta's garments, saw that your naked elf just turned herself into a half Naga, and picked up some sandals forlornly, and then slithered off to the bar.
Pity about that.
Okay.
You step into
I'm just
Greta's
saying.
garments, and
Give me
this.
Greta
Pain in the butt.
Sure.
Fuck.
presents you with your oiled leather buckle cocksock and explains that she's made some adjustments. She's sewn in some enchantments. She believes you'll be very satisfied.
Yay.
Rip Guardy.
Alright, so
Is
you
she
paid,
looking at
Demon,
Kell or at me?
Enchanted, black leather, cocksock.
so you
Yay.
paid the 350 for that?
Yes, I removed that as soon as we were discussing it.
Okay. Are you gonna put it on now or just put it in your pack?
All immediately, yes.
Okay. You slide it on, and you notice immediately that it seems to shrink or grow according to your stiffness. So it
Oh, nice.
presumably will accommodate if you grow larger or smaller. Moreover, you notice that once it's firmly on, the voice of Exgarchuan gets much, much softer. So to you, it's barely a whisper, and to everyone else, it seems almost imperceptible.
This is the
son of
best
a
thing
bitch.
ever.
Oh, come on, man.
But only while you have it on.
man. Come on. You can't
I thought we had something.
can't do this to me.
You asked for it.
What happened? Wait, what just happened?
Guardy
Put on
got
a
a muzzle.
cocksock and it muzzles Exgarchuan.
Oh, it's so mean.
Magic
You're a son of a
cocksock
bitch,
muzzle.
man. Come on.
I wonder if Exgarchuan could shrink or would allow someone to penetrate someone's who's
Yeah,
if
what?
you're way too big.
You gotta go introduce Exgarchuan to that Rover's Rarity.
In the game, I'm pretty sure he can totally. There's a scene or two where he just makes it fit.
Because I was really I'm really considering asking Exgarchuan about this problem.
Would be the easiest solution.
You should. You should.
You shouldn't.
Do it.
Why? Why?
Don't
Why
deal with
shouldn't I?
demons. It's a bad idea.
Hey man.
You
That's the
literally
first-
just dealt with a demon.
Yeah, but she's a shop demon. She's okay.
Alright. So
Hey
you
man,
have
not
your,
everyone wants to take over the world. Some people just want to fucking just sell shit, make money, and just
Have fun.
be a person.
Fuck bitches get money.
Yeah.
So technically, since they don't have souls, they're not people.
Wow.
You're not a people.
Technically.
Are you saying? Are you telling me? Are you telling me that gingers aren't people?
Well, they're
Are
obviously
gingers
No.
demons?
I'm saying
Wow.
that demons don't have souls. I didn't say anything about gingers.
Please
And I'm
They
only
don't.
speaking in this universe.
No universe
Only
is
demons in
magical.
this universe.
I
But
may have been
gingers don't
reaching.
have souls.
I might have been reaching.
You guys derailed this conversation. I didn't.
Kind of what we do.
It's kind of
Chat has started
Alright.
the hashtag bad guy Fen.
What?
Yeah.
Why am I the bad guy?
Because they like Exgarchuan.
Oh.
Exgarchuan's a great guy. He's a bro.
Well, they can come into the game and take them from me.
I promise I'll
Yeah.
shut up every once in a while.
I like muzzled Exgarchuan.
So you guys agreed to spend a certain amount of time in the bazaar, but you do have to set out for too long here. So we've got one final round of stuff you'd like to do. So we'll go right up at the top and work our way down. Pip, what would you like to do for your last thing in the Bizarre Bazaar before the group sets out?
Well, have I been given my freaking food yet?
Yes, yeah, they served you your food. You've had a chance to eat and drink, enjoy, relax, and get a bit of normalcy after all of the strange and overly sexual escapades you've been on.
Such strange.
Great. Be vigorized, be vitalized,
Yes?
be hydrated. Time to check the bulging bridges.
Alright. You head on over, as Leira is sort of standing aimlessly outside, watching as a goo girl scoots past her. Nevertheless, you step up and just walk on in. There's a curvaceous goblin sitting on a reclining red velvet chair with a variety of suitors around her. Each of them have massive shafts that drip with recent ejaculate, covering her with puddles of white that pool in her curves. She regards you as you step in. Oh,
I
hello.
do the note dance.
Excuse me, I was just
You know that
enjoying a bit of...
that gift.
Yes?
They have that on
Adjatha,
sale.
you know that note gift from Dark Souls when he's running around in the darkness and then see a fucking capra demon, that instant 180 he does, he just nopes the fuck out of there.
So you're just gonna split?
Literally mid-step spin around and just walk that away.
Alright. Pip is having no truck with goblins. Right back on out.
So racist.
You hear the goblin mutter as you leave. Ah, pity, I haven't laid one of those yet. Oh well. Alright, so where
Right
would you
now
like to
I
go?
have bigger issues than a goblin. Just a minute, I need to get that fucking cat off my face. Goddamn fucking cat. Kattjävel, kom bort med dig. Så. Sorry about that. Kitten is in heat, so she's a hyper affectionate.
Mm-hmm.
Affectionate, or yeah. And now she's trying to shove her ass into my face. I'm not approving of that. And I'm kitten. Hey, fan, at least you have a male cat.
Yep.
Also a fixed one.
Not trying to shove his butt into. Oh, he's fixed? Oh, poor kitten.
It's kind of the shelters. Like you can't adopt a cat from a shelter cat without it being fixed beforehand.
Well, you know, to be fair,
Like
his
in-
girlfriend is fixed too.
Wow.
Oh wow, it's a low blow. Good thing there's nothing.
You guys.
And I don't
you
mean any
can get
offense
the
by that.
Canadian, listen to the Canadian in Sinarra. You can hear the ears. You can hear the ears. You can hear that blush.
Sinarra is 80% blush by volume.
Now I'm just walking back and see like where the fuck that slime went. Or goo girl.
She scooted over to the sweet slime stimulants, so you step inside and see her merging with her other companions. You can see a puddle of white floating in the prime goo girl. She waves to you.
Oh, Goo Prime.
Then way back and talk in like common or basic language.
Alright, using your Eldritch brain wave laser thingies,
No,
you
just-
tap into the... Oh, you're just, what, gonna wave? You're not gonna use your mental communication?
This is
No,
the
I'm
one
trying to
time where it
practice
would be
it.
super
Oh.
duper useful.
Yeah, but the first thing is that I'm trying to see if she knows a language. So if I say hi without making any emotions and anything like that, to see if she knows.
She smiles and waves back.
Okay, cool. So she knows the language. Excellent. So this shit works on her. Aha.
She nods.
She nods.
No, nods.
The nodding
Ah,
I
happened
like my
earlier.
interpretation more.
Might happen again.
I reject your
Okay,
reality
so-
and substitute my own.
Vulcan mind link activated, or copy mind link activated.
Okay, you tap in. What do you want to say?
So you understand me now?
Yes, yes, of course.
Hooray. Oh, this is awesome.
So, how can I
Right.
help you?
Well, what you got in terms of ability potions, permanent?
Well, we've got quite a few potions here. What are you looking for? Size, girth, the potency, the quantity?
That's a potency. If you have potency, you don't need the quantity.
Ah, yes. Well, we've got the quantity right here. It's just succubi, succu something's delight.
Succubus delight, okay. And in terms of potency then?
Well, as far as
That
potency,
housemate is talking about.
as far as potency goes, we really only have the one, but I think it'll probably work. See, we've been messing around with some of these things, trying to make new potions, because liquids are ever so exciting for us, and we're pretty sure this'll be more or less correct. We haven't had a chance for anyone to try it, though, yet, so if you'd like to try it, we can probably sell it to you for a lower price as long as you take it in front of us, and we can run a few tests.
Okay. Sure. Let's go with that.
Here you go. It's a vial of sucky something
so that
stream.
depends on what the... here's the thing. Depends... The fuck is that? Oh, it's Sinarra coming back. Okay. That depends on what the initial price of the potion is, though. If it's like 12,000 gems, then it's like, yeah, you have to cut down the price some severe then.
Nothing like that. Succubi's Delight is 200 gems. The Succuba's Dream, we could probably sell that to you for 400, but if you take it in front of us, we could do 200 for that as well.
Okay. Sounds doable.
So, how many would you like?
All of them.
Well, we'll start off with one to see if it works as advertised.
Okay, let's start with the Dream, shall we? She hands you a small vial that ever so tiny and has just the smallest drop of liquid at the very, very bottom.
Okay.
You pop the cork off, throw it back, and wait as the single drop rolls down your throat and touches your tongue. It smells or tastes vaguely like cherries. You smack your lips and wait for something to happen. There's a gurgling from your stomach, a second louder gurgle, and then the gurgle moves a little further south to your abdomen, and before your eyes, your pants start swelling, or I guess robe starts bulging as your testicles grow in both size and density. A tremendous weight seems to be added to you.
Awesome. Best potions.
Well,
Go ahead and roll a d20.
that's some.
Okay, you gain a point of corruption.
Okay.
Well, it looks like it has had some effect here, but I guess we've got to put it to the test, yes?
Yes. It seems to be the.
All right. Well, if you don't mind, just go ahead and remove your robe, and we'll see what we've got.
Okay.
You shift
Do
your
the hammer down
shift your
since the part of the rope.
yes, you shift your clothing aside. The Gugura leans in, places her barrel lips against the tip of your shaft, and almost immediately you explode with a torrent of liquid heat directly into her head. The back of her head bulges outwards, just barely able to contain the sheer intensity of your load before sort of bouncing back, and she begins drinking down eagerly the gallon or so of spunk that comes pouring from you. When the sudden and unexpected orgasm finally comes to an end, she wipes her lips and gives a little kiss on the tip of your shaft. Well, I think that worked, don't you?
Well, it was for the potency, so I hope it works the same.
Well, with that much spunk, I don't think anybody can help but get, whatever that thing is you non-goo people do to create more of yourselves.
Okay. Sounds like a peaceful thing, so I forked out a few hundred they wanted. He wanted.
Okay, so it's 200 for the Succubi's Dream, and then if you were still interested in the Succubi's Delight, you can purchase those as well, though it seems like the Dream has already done more or less the job of the Delight.
I have done what you're supposed to do, so
Increase volume and potency.
I'm good.
Okay, so Kinathis, what would you like your final action in the Bazaar to be?
Adjatha, am I going to be
Adjatha.
able to do anything here?
We'll do a quick thing after we've resolved everybody else.
Alright.
Yeah, kind of a short, late start because my internet was doofing up.
Yeah.
So
I was sitting here for the last 2 rounds. I just figured you
yeah.
forgot about me.
Kinathis still here?
Kinathis.
Is it my turn? Oh,
Yes.
what?
Yes. Yes.
Oh,
What would
oh,
you like to do for
oh.
your last thing in the
Okay.
Bizarre Bazaar?
Okay. Thinking upon my options, I could go in here, but I know someone who might be able to help personally. So I'm going to go and find Kell. Kell? Hey.
Yeah.
Hey.
What's up?
Can I talk to your buddy, passenger? Your
Oh God. Yeah, Cal will just whip his dick out of his pants.
Hey, Scarchuan, hey. Hello, Scarchuan.
There is no
You there?
response
What?
because the cocksock is still on.
No, he can talk through the cockstock. He's just muffled, right?
He can only talk to you. No one else can hear him.
Oh, I'll painstakingly take off the cocksock.
And his voice booms to full intensity.
Hey,
God, man, come on, you can't do that to me again.
hey, Scarchuan.
Yeah, what's up?
I've got a problem, but I need to know.
Okay.
I need to know what, like, so
All
you
right,
like
Kel,
some
bend her over. Let's fix your problem.
No.
Come
No.
Ah, damn.
All right, look. All right. Look. What kinds of
I'm
things
looking.
can
I'm
you
not seeing
do?
anything.
What kinds of things can you do? Can you all right, look. Problem. Guy has
Solution.
a gigantic dick and a massive knot. Can't get it in anybody. He's just too big. Would you be able to make it work?
No. There is no such thing as too big. Okay.
Yeah, but what happens if you can't? Anyway, well, what happens if you can't just stick it in someone? You're just don't fit. Can you make it fit? Did you
All right.
magic
right.
it or something?
What you're talking about here
Yes.
is changing the laws of physics.
Can you do that? Can you make something that should not fit?
What you're talking about here is breaching the laws of physics. If something can't fit, it can't fit.
Yeah, but you're a magic dick demon.
Yeah. That's the thing. I'm fucking magic. I can do anything I want.
Then you can do it.
I mean,
Because I know the guy.
I'm comfortable here. Come on.
Because I know a guy with a huge dick and a massive knot, and
Oh, you should go get
he
him.
really needs help so that he can get laid.
Dude, go get him. Leave me alone.
No, though. I mean, what does this guy do for a living?
Well, he runs a pawn shop, sorta.
Sounds
But
boring.
there's this really hot fox girl who really wants to jump his bones, and he wants to jump her bones, but he just won't fit.
All right, Kell, let's go fuck this fox lady. Come on.
Can you be a bro and help this guy out?
I bet she's really, foxy.
She is.
I bet
yes.
she's a real vixen.
Come on.
Face falls
You'd
from
have
across the
a.
market.
You'd have a.
Come on. Kell, let's go touch Fluffy Tail.
No. Come on. No. You gotta jump into this other guy and help him.
But he sounds so
It's-
boring.
Well,
Are
maybe
you actually
can
trying to convince him to jump into someone else?
him?
Does the shopkeeper know you're trying to give him a dick demon that won't ever
No.
shut up?
He asked me to find a way to get
might
him
not be
that would allow him to bang this fox girl.
I need to
Come on.
I need
His-
to call a friend.
Come on, man. His dick
I need to use
is
my lifeline here
huge.
to.
So roomy.
Okay,
You would
I'm not in character
stretch
here,
out and.
dude. I'm not in character here. I need to call a friend.
You need to,
and
you need to ask
confer-
Adjatha.
Yes, with Adjatha and Fen.
Very well.
Well, Fen is a little biased.
I am
go with
making
Edge.
this case, damn it.
I'll just confer with Adj.
What's up?
Is this something Arch One would do? Just leave his dick?
Well, he's kind of a size priss and views the larger, larger hospitality as an indicator of his own personal, I guess, prowess. I don't know.
Virility, vigor, vim.
Sure. I mean, he's been in plenty before, and presumably he gets out through one means or another. Not always because people force him out. Sometimes he just gets bored of the people. It's kind of a.
Alright. So I could get
weird
bored
thing.
of this guy,
Yeah.
and then just fuck off.
Yeah. Go back to your enchanted shrine or hide in some other innocuous location waiting for someone to indulge, and then whoop, you repossess them.
Alright.
All right.
I need to go see this new potential domicile. You know what I mean?
Okay. Alright. I'll come with me then.
I have a sense you might be overblowing it.
I don't know. The guy was
Giggity.
really convinced. He told me that he just can't. He said that not even a centaur would be able to take this thing. So I didn't actually see it, but come on, let's go. And we'll go over to Roland's place.
Come on, Kell.
All right, I'm on board for this.
Go to Rover's Rarities.
His name is Rover.
No, it's not.
His name's
I'm not
Rover,
sure.
and he's got a knot. Oh, god damn it.
It's not his
This
name,
guy-
actually. I'm not
If
sure
you
why
guys
this
are
place is
walking
named.
in. No, the name's Daleson. Rover just indicates that I go from place to place. I'm a treasure hunter. I see the
Treasure
problem, though.
hunter.
You know, the dog,
Yeah,
the rover.
Doesn't
Yeah.
help the punniness.
Yeah, well, I think without a pun name, I don't think I'd get any through traffic in this place.
It does seem to be a lot of puns.
Don't you know it? So, what
Dale.
kind of a Minitaur are you that you can just talk without moving your lips?
Daleston.
Oh,
Okay,
I ain't a
all right.
Minotaur. I'm the
That's
dick
my-
right down here.
That's the demon in my dick.
Oh, well, that's new.
Daleston, I have a solution to your problem. All right.
Do you?
My buddy here,
Come on.
Kell. his
Flop your
dick
wiener
is
out. Let me see
magic.
it.
Oh my god.
Okay, yeah. He wants to see it. See if he can help you.
All right. Fair enough. He pops the cork off the potion, drinks it, and gets to full mast. He's a fairly large guy, like 8 feet tall, broad shoulders.
Oh,
But when his shaft comes out, indeed it is wildly unmanageable. It's over 3 feet long, like 8 inches wide, with a knot the size of a watermelon. It's pulsating and just towers over you. It's nearly as big as Kell himself, and definitely as large as Pip.
it's like a mansion for you.
Oh, I wouldn't say mansion. I've seen mansions. I've lived in a mansion.
How's this? Okay.
It's a nice summer home.
Well, your little demon friend knows how to make a guy feel inadequate.
I know, right?
He said he could
You
help.
know, it's not bad. Yeah, it's pretty good. There's plenty of room to stretch out.
Now, you understand the point of this is so that I can actually use it, because right now it's kind of as useless as a fifth leg.
Maybe
Wait,
more
you're
like
not
a
a
fifth and
tar,
a
are ya?
sixth. Well, actually.
No, but people have uses
Okay,
for 3
okay.
and 4 legs.
I draw the line at tars. I don't want to be dangling underneath, not seeing nothing but the dirt the whole time.
And he's a treasure hunter.
Yeah. Excitement. Women. Pussy.
Yeah.
I
Presumably,
find it
if I can
amusing that
fit.
women and pussy are two different categories.
They are.
They
Not all women
can
have
be.
pussies.
Not all pussies are on women.
Get out of here, cunt boy.
But, believe you me, if I do decide to get in there, there ain't no hole too small for us.
Hey, if you make it happen.
All right, Leira, Leira, whatever your
Lyra.
name is, Shark Lady.
Yeah.
I'll do this on one condition.
Okay.
I want a blowjob.
Well,
That sounds like a fair and equitable solution.
I've been running around all day from one place to another doing this. So,
You're trying to make money, right?
something like that.
Hey,
It's
this
just
will make you money.
I've been attached to this guy. He hasn't been very good to me.
Yeah.
Just telling me to shut up. I get to fuck a couple things now, but it's just not the same.
No.
So, good blowjob. No, do it.
Sure. Okay. But only because I like you.
Why, thank you.
Wait, which one of us was at Excursion? Aw,
Hyra.
Well, both of you, but I
all right. I can accept that.
What? It's not like you can just hop on into the incorporeal realm and blow me yourself. So, have to do it by proxy.
yeah.
All right. Lyra takes a full load of Kell to the face, and Kell hasn't had a chance to drain himself at all today, to my knowledge. So,
Yep.
Lyra, go ahead and
Oh,
make
God.
a Constitution saving throw.
Hey, I'm not going to get a corruption point for today now.
You're welcome,
Oh, you're
buddy.
welcome. And I wasn't forced into this, so well.
Damn it.
All right. You feel weirdly exhausted afterwards, but
Ugh.
okay.
Yeah.
Alright. I felt pretty good. You can suck cock with the best of them.
Thank you. I think.
And believe me, I've met the best of them.
Well, high praise indeed.
So, let's get this show on the road. Just touch dicks. Come on.
It's gotta be
Alright,
physical
they do
contact.
so.
It's not gay. Don't worry about it.
It's
Yeah.
this is
Oh, it's
gay.
super gay.
No homo.
All the homo. You can't get through this. You're both touching dicks and putting one dude into another dude's dick. Come on, it's gay. Just embrace it.
Only a little bit.
Third, you are literally the worst.
I think you're literally the best.
Just the worst thing ever.
This is the greatest. Oh, great.
Love how he turned into a hillbilly right
Savin is
there.
dead.
Oh, my.
I'm just big T.
Savin
Don't
is
worry about
dead.
it.
Rest in peace, so.
Fantastic. So Excursion hops ship, switches over to the big wolf there, and chow.
Yeah.
Sure enough, once you do it, he heads to go try out his new endowment. He flips the 10 over to Lyra, scoots you guys out of his tent, closes up, and heads on over to the polished polearm. Almost immediately, the closed
we're gonna
sign
go get
goes
our
in the window.
polearm polished.
Door gets shut.
Oh God.
What? I'm sorry, you cut
Hey,
off.
have a beautiful
Finally.
time.
Things cut off there for a second. What?
The closed sign goes in the polished polearm's window. Door gets shut.
No.
and,
Wait,
you
but
can
wait, my hammer.
Hear some loud noises coming from inside.
Balls.
Yeah, the loud noises could possibly be balls.
Yes, indeed.
How were his balls, by the way?
Magnificent.
Okay.
But were they massive? That's the question.
Were
Oh,
they
yeah.
Kiro-sized?
Now I have
They
to
were
wait.
They were OC sized.
Okay.
Yes.
Mm.
Alright.
Now I've got to
Anyway,
wait for the place to
so
open
unfortunately,
up so I can
Leira
get
missed out on her chance to buy a weapon for the day. You're gonna have to swing back around it another time.
Fuck,
They're gonna be
but at least
busy
I'm
for
getting a
quite a while.
discount.
Yes, and you did get your polish remover, so
Woo!
be able to get that latex off.
You can just
No.
And
Just
Oop.
discolor it.
put it on your armor every day.
You'd be naked.
so switching over
want-
to
Okay.
Strega. Strega, what would you like your last action in the Bizarre Bazaar to be?
Rip Sinarra.
All right. I'm just gonna hang out in the bar for now and see if I can actually tell what's going on with the game now.
Okay. Now that you have a Naga tongue, sure enough, you can sniff the air around the beer and pick up the faint traces of chemicals in each one.
Oh, what color are my scales, by the way?
Let's say gold.
Oh. Okay. Can I tell what they are, or what is it that I smell?
No, not yet. You'll need more time to actually match the chemical with the smell. You can just tell the difference between plain beer and beer with something in it.
I think I'm gonna play today, then.
Okay, they got one more round going on, so you wait until the current round ends, sit down at the table, and incredibly easily win every round that you sit through. So after 6 rounds, you've won it every single one, and you walk out with 480 gems as the prize for the win there.
Wow.
Typhon, the barkeep, congratulates you, says, "Wow, well, you went from being knocked out in turn 1 to going undefeated the whole way. You must have learned a thing or two, huh?" He glances down at your torso. "Must have learned a thing or two." Alright, well, anyway. Good having you around there, Strega. You take care. I don't suppose you want to rent a room for the night?
I'll see how things go. Maybe, maybe not. And I stroll out with my gems.
Alright. You made some cash.
Slither
Fen.
out.
Yes, slither out, yeah. Fenton, what would you like your last thing in the Bizarre to be?
I want to go to the fucking shit. I don't even know. Fuck. I'm gonna go to. Has anyone gone to the No, the Hound Pound Pavilion's been done. Daily divinations. Super squeeze. You know what? I worked up a hunger. I'm gonna go to Scarlet's Feast Hall or Fest Hall. Or actually, wait. What is a Fest Hall?
It's a good question. As you are approaching, you can hear a rhythmic chanting coming from within. It's deep and bassy. Seems like some people are stomping the floor in tune, and a unified cry rises up as whatever is going on reaches its climax.
Yeah, fuck that. I'm gonna go back over to the drinking dragon, get a beer and some food.
Okay, 5 gems.
Alright. That'll be
Right,
my
anything
day.
else?
That's it.
Okay. And Savin.
Alright, I'm going to go to the thoroughly bred stables. See what is
Alright.
here.
You step in, and indeed, you are greeted by a number of horses as well as centaurs that are sort of lounging or eating, relaxing in the various stables. A woman who is working behind one of the stables perks up as she sees you. She's got cat ears, and she stands to full height, and you see that her lower torso ends with a cat-like body, specifically a lion. She's got a pair of wings on her back and paws for hands as well. She appears to be a sphinx.
Sphinx.
She strolls over to you. Hello, how can I help you?
Hyra just looks her over, completely taken aback, having never seen a sphinx before, but in her disheveled, tired state, manages to cough out. I'm just looking around. What kind of services do you offer here?
Oh, pardon me, how rude of me. My name is Masu. I run the stables here. We sell horses. We also rent our centaurs. We've got the ladies and the gentlemen. You can purchase a horse for 100 gems or rent one of our centaur volunteers for 20 gems a day. We also have activities outside. I'm afraid we've reached just about the end of the day for most of these, but if you were quick, we could still probably sign you up for something. We do pony play, but that's pretty much booked up. We'd have to get you signed up and in there immediately, and I don't think you'd have very much time to practice. See, we run everyone through a race, but you're going to have to wear those. She points at a variety of bondage gear that resembles horses' hooves, bindings behind your back for your arms, bridle, and various elaborate bondage gear. If you're not used to it, it could take a little while to practice. Though there is a prize for a winner, so if you've got some, I don't know, if you're light on your feet, shall we say, you could take away a fair bit of cash.
Is there an entry fee? I suppose there must be.
Yes, it's 10 gems to enter.
Hyra will think for a long moment as Savin checks his inventory. This is not what I expected, but alright. Let's see here. Hyra will produce a brand new, never before used warhammer and say that, well, she doesn't have any money on her at the moment. This is worth more than that. Just bought it a little while ago. Maybe
Oh,
we
well,
could,
I'm afraid I
barter.
don't have any use for
No.
that, but you could pawn it and bring the money back.
Hyra will nod and say she'll think about it. One last question. You don't, and Hyra will lean in close and a little bit more quietly ask, you don't happen to have a milker around here, do you? I've seen all the cowfolk around.
Oh, yes, of course. Just back this way.
Hyra shall follow and
Right.
thumb the little thing will activate.
She takes her back, There's a fairly rudimentary milker back there, but it's serviceable and it's clean.
Excellent. Time to get me some moo milk. Oh boy.
All right. Lactaid, moo milk, and you fill them up. When you're done, Masu does mention, "Oh, I don't know if this is the kind of thing you're interested in, but we do offer undercarriage rides also. Just 50 gems for an hour of being strapped under whichever stallion you like."
Hyra, where is she looking when she says this? Let's qualify this.
What do you mean?
Which stallions?
Well, she sort of makes an expansive arm gesture to include the Minotaurs, the other types of Taurs, and the horses as well.
Blush? Collar rub. No, I think don't quite have the money on me like I said. Maybe when I get some, we could stop by again.
Oh, certainly. Okay. Anything else you'd like to do?
I think that's me about done.
Okay. Alright, so Sinarra. Yep. Oh yeah,
So
you
much
got 4.
Move.
Sinarra, sorry we weren't able to get to you. We'll give you a full chance to do whatever you want in the Bizarre Bazaar at the start of the next session here, because obviously you gotta get going, and I don't want you to feel rushed. So we will call it for now. Obviously no critical quest stuff was completed, but individual little quests were done, so everybody gets 1 experience point.
Yay. I've never been this poor in a D&D game before. Holy crap. Dead broke.
How does it feel, huh?
Not good. Hey, Excursion. Chat says I should...
Hey, what's up?
I should save you, so... How about instead of helping that loser out, you come right around and...
Oh God, really?
No.
Really?
I can't
Like,
possibly
Hyra would
say that in
actually want
character,
that.
But, god damn it, I don't want Excursion to leave.
Maybe next time you guys come into what's that? Bizarre Bazaar. Drink some innocuous fluid in a bar match.
I'll just have to get a bigger dick in the meantime.
Or tits.
Yeah. I do have gigantic tits. And they're
You guys
only
are
getting
turning
built.
into complete whores when I'm not looking.
Turning into.
Hey,
My slut sense has
Savin's
been
character
tingling.
was slightly, respectable when we first started.
And
Yeah,
then
That's
true.
the way Savin's characters always start.
and Sarah
And then
was
they
never
fall to the
respectable.
sluttiness so fast.
Man, I in session 1, I tripped a cowgirl trap that turned my already super sensitive tits into gigantic milk machines and gave me a dick. It's a little hard to stay respectable when you have when your character is just constantly
Yeah.
enveloped.
I'm a third
in
on
pleasure.
this.
Yeah, fuck you guys.
It's because
So you should go thank Hedrah for...
I don't know about you, but my
Flustered.
drow, my drow war priest got big milky tits, and she continued doing her job.
Hyra's doing her job. Also, you had Bob. I'm pretty sure you were the opposite of any sort of chaste at that point. It's not mince words. Also, goodbye, stream. Bob the Bastard Sword. AKA Scarchu on the Sword. You remember Bob.
Oh, that's because I stole him from...
Hi, Cat.
I had the.
Yeah.
I had it for a while. Then they took it away from me because it was being a bad.
I was trying to help you.
Of course.
I mean, yeah.
Of course. Help.
I
Bye,
was
stream.
fine.